Yes, guys, how you doing? Welcome back to Game Day Tottenham here at the Spurs Talk Show. You asked yesterday for a certain man to be joining me, and I have delivered. Unlike the Tottenham hierarchy, unlike the directors of football, unlike, I don't know, maybe your girlfriend when you've been asking, we had a stressful day, help me out, help me out. Sometimes they just don't deliver. But when you ask Butler for a Drewski is what you get. He is here with us. I'm going to come and find out how he's doing in just a minute. Before I do, guys, you know the rules. Smash the like button on your way in because it's game day. Hit the subscribe if you think we're going to do something today. Win, lose, or draw. Hit the subby if you haven't done it already. Notification button should be squeezed. Comments should be dropped thick and fast throughout the afternoon. We've got the pre-match show now. Then we've got the watch-along. And then we will have the post-match show. We'll open up the chat to everyone in the WhatsApp group. And if necessary, I can put it out as well to other people. But we are also available on your podcast platform, Spotify, and all that jazz. So if that's your thing, then please do check us out. I hope that Stream Elements will be putting the links out for all of the socials. I'm trying to grow the Instagram where you find all the funny memes that I try to find and make them about Tottenham. Obviously, Twitter and where else am I on? Spotify and all that stuff. Yeah, so you can see all that jazz in Stream Elements. Please do follow across the socials. And lastly, before I come and find out how my man Drewski's doing, we've got OK Jersey today sponsor. Big up to them. If you're looking for the best clobber in town, then you can get that at OK Jersey. £15 for your shirts, retro or new. If you're looking for sports, athleisure wear, training tops, unbranded, branded, whatever you want, you can find it by searching for OK Jersey. And then wherever you land, when you do stick in your things into the checkout, make sure you put in Sean at the checkout for an 8% additional discount on already unbelievable prices. Drewski.
Hello, mate.
How the devil are you, my man?
I tell you, we were just saying backstage, wasn't it? Just when I thought I was out for my own mental health, they pull me back in just because I feel like I'm standing around grumbling to myself. So I might as well grumble with you for an hour or so. I was supposed to be out for most of the day, and I've actually managed to do what needed to be done fairly early. So you offered and suggested. I said in my head, yeah, let's do this. Let's have some fun with Butler. 40.1k subscription Butler. So let's just have a little moment chat to just think about that and reflect. 241 watching now. If you could smash a like, subscribe. The next one's 45. So just proud of you, bud. Nice one. So it's great to see.
It's amazing how for like pretty much all of November and December, we flatlined. Yeah. Nothing happened. And then as soon as January comes around, people are only interested in the transfer bollocks.
Maybe.
Only interested. You know, it is what it is. Same shit will probably happen on February the 1st. It will go until about May the 15th. And then hopefully, if we're still going by then. Thank you, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you to everyone supporting the chat and the show. Everyone who's been on, it's been great, isn't it? Let's keep it going. Let's see where we can take this bad boy. For sure. Mate, the team news, is it out yet? There's lots of speculation that certain players are back, baby. And the team news is still not released. It must be being released in the next 4 minutes, I would imagine. Can't see the team anywhere, but we have seen that Dominic Solanke is suited and booted, looking like he's part of the match day squad.
Potentially.
It also looks like Destiny Udogie's back. There's also rumours that players from the youth team have been pulled away from their under 21 games today. Maybe Luca Williams-Barnett, etc., to get themselves into the game. And look, mate, I don't know whether you would say beating Aston Villa at home would be an upset. I don't know how you think. Well, how do you feel about this game before we get into it? We'll look at the team when it arrives. But are you coming into this game thinking if we somehow manage to get through, it's an unbelievable result? It will be a surprise or a shock? Or are you thinking, no, we're at home. You know, we should be able to do something here.
Honestly, it's one of those things. Sure, for the last 24 hours, I've been miserable thinking about the disaster that is this club at the moment. And then I woke up, grumbled some more, decided that I needed to have a little workout and just try and kind of clear my head. I put a couple of shows on. People started saying stupid shit. not the people themselves, but some of the chats, just some of the comments and stuff. And I just found myself standing there grumbling to myself. And I thought, well, let me let off some steam with good people and good community that can at least, although we can jab at each other and although there's some, hot moments, we can at least, have some constructive conversation. So
yeah,
I don't know. I texted you a couple of things this morning. I mean, one was obviously, as I was saying it out loud, was fairly ludicrous because the mention of relegation was brought up, and I was, maybe it's just internal sabotage. And I don't know, one part of my head's like, well, absolutely, they're not going to do that because they wouldn't do that. And then I even said to you, Papa, like, what about this parachute payment that I always hear about of like 150 million? Maybe they got their eyes on that. Like maybe, crazier things have happened. So I don't know. So I've got something stirring around in my head or a scratch that I just can't seem to itch. That's
self-sabotage is at play.
Yeah, well, not even. I just if it's true that what Alex Crook said on TalkSport, and to be honest, I take most of this shit with a pinch of salt because you never really see, or you never really get whole truths from anybody. It's just people peddling their own agendas, and content got a content, headlines got a headline. So I understand it, but he brought out a video this morning that basically said that they're not investing. You've got rumors of them selling pretty much, or at least wanting to sell or being interested in taking money for players if the right money came along. And I'm just sort of sitting there, they've invested in the youth. The perfect storm for a Thomas Frank, in my opinion, would have been if we hadn't reached. Here's the conflict in my head. Like, we did finally get over the line. In retrospect, was it, and I know a lot of people are going to say no, but just in my head, what I'm struggling with is, should we have just, if we'd have lost the final, I completely understand. You've got no European football. You've got no commitments of any kind. You've got essentially a 38-game season plus whatever you can do in the cups. That is the time to bring in a manager like Thomas Frank. And I said that then, and I was trying to, keep my head, trying to be sensible about the whole thing. And I was like, yeah, let's go. Get him sort of Poch vibes about it, because I did genuinely have Poch vibes. But the thing that I didn't take into account was just the enormity of it and the load. And the thing with Poch is that he had lightning in a bottle with some of the players. He had, he nurtured that team, and they all learned together how to deal with European football and what it took.
Yeah.
And that's why you saw that progression for the first 2-3 years, because they were learning together how to balance things. So now you've got players that have already somewhat been,
were learning again, right? The fans were growing together with it.
Right.
Exactly. I know we'd experienced a little bit of it with Harry, and I can't remember if I think Martin Yole got us into Europe as well, not into the Champions League, but Europa League. No, we started to get into it.
Yeah.
But the expectations were still kind of, we're kind of just bubbling up a little bit. We were all growing together. The wind was all in the same direction.
Right.
And Poch had that ability to, like you say, harness
galvanize and everything. Yeah, he got everybody on the same playbook, and it was because they were able in that first season to just concentrate on a couple of things, and then you saw the sort of the progression. And I think to a certain extent, I mean, I don't want to do a disservice to the guy, because obviously what he's done in the past is obviously very, very good, and it's an achievement, it's an accomplishment. But he's been thrown into a fire that he then got told was going to be doused with money that would, ultimately be players. And I think to a certain extent, he's kind of been left out to dry. And yes, you can argue that he should be getting more out of the players, and it's too defensive. And, we can talk about all of that stuff. But something tells me that it wouldn't surprise me. Let me put it this way. It wouldn't surprise me if we got some sort of statement that said, we're going to let this guy do what he can for the rest of the season, because essentially all we've done is chopped and changed, and we need to stick to something. And I think the self-sabotage is potentially just, not worrying, having enough to go down, but not really having enough to succeed any more than that. And then giving Thomas Frank the summer, because everybody else is going to be at the World Cup. It's going to be really hard to really let's be honest with it. It's going to be hard to get, unless somebody goes out in the first round really hard to get a coach that you really want, that really satisfies everybody, that's going to want to come to this fucking shithole anyway.
Yeah.
So I can just see a scenario where we get to the summer, you do a couple of really quick buys to subdue some of the fans, and then you give him another pre-season. You know, if somebody does become available, it's a week, 2 weeks before the season starts, which isn't time to bring them in, because that's just going to disrupt what was a pre-season that had been going on for 4 weeks with players that you could actually work with that were slowly being drip-fed back. So I don't know.
Pre-season starts like 3 days after the World Cup finishes, I think. So
right. And
you know,
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm seeing not. Oh, yeah, go on.
I was going to say, we'll put a fork in this conversation. We'll come back to it in just a minute because the team is out. And we'll definitely want to come back and circle back on this in just a second. The team is out, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that white kit. I don't know how to feel about that white kit. I feel like
surrender flag. Fucking surrender flag, dude.
Richalison scores a last-minute equaliser, takes the shirt off and waves the surrender flag, and then we go down the other end and concede. Right. The 93rd. The team is Vicario, Danso, Micky van der Ven, who's captain today. Left back is who's the left back today? Pedro Porro, Ben Davies, and right back's Pedro Porro. There you go. Midfield 2, as expected, of Polinia and Gray, and then a front 3 of Xavi in the 10. Looks like Udogie on the left. No, Udogie on the right, probably. Tel on the left. And Richalison up top. So pretty much what I think we were all expecting. Don't think there's anything there. The only real option to change it round was obviously with Romero's suspension. But in the front line was, do you pick Tel or Udogie or Kolo Muani? 2 of those 3. And he's gone with Muani on the bench, which I think is the right decision based on Muani's shit show. Absolute disgraceful effort against Bournemouth. And then on the bench today, we've got Anton Kinsky. We've got Radu Dragusin, possibly his last game for Tottenham, as we've got rumours out that he is the players' side is all set for a move to Roma. It's just about whether Tottenham want to
drag us out. Drag us out.
Yeah.
You and your fucking agent. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Sorry, my language. Sorry, pardon me.
Right.
I'm usually.
And Udogie's back. Udogie's back on the bench.
Yeah.
Mr. Solanke, he's alive. He's back. Jedley King is also back. Kolo Muani is on the bench, and then we got the kids in Dane Scarlett. He's not even a kid anymore, is he? But and we got Junai Byfield, the centre back, and Luca Williams-Barnett. I actually think we might see Williams-Barnett today, if I'm entirely honest, at some point in the game. Shall be interesting. What are you thinking, mate?
Somebody pointed out in the chat that Ben Davies looks a little unwell there, and I'm almost verging on almost looks like AI Ben Davies. Like, who is this guy?
It does.
He looks well anemic. Like, what is going on?
Swollen cheekbones or something's going on.
Yeah. I do just want to point out to everybody as well the authenticity of the replication of this 1901 jersey, which you can obviously see still did have the Kraken sign and the AIA. Because they were alive and kicking back in 1901. So the replica on that is magnifique. Well done.
Is it made from wool as well, which I'm sure the original shirt was probably made from?
Absolutely, 100%.
Do you like the shirt? Do you like it?
No, I think it's awful. I think it looks like a surrender / mourning, Middle Eastern mourning flag. Like just everyone's dead, and we're all fucking, It's shocking. Absolutely,
I think it looks awful as well.
And I also the fact that they didn't even bother doing any sort of protection in terms of being able to buy it online, and it's just been scooped up by scalpers that are now selling it for 350 quid. I think it's just a joke, but they don't care because they got their money, and that's kind of how I feel. Just a little bit. I'm just a little bit cynical about that club at the moment. I think everything.
I'm pretty sure if you guys want to look on certain websites. No names mentioned, but I'm pretty sure there'll be versions of it out very soon.
Very soon.
If not already. Look, I think the team's just about as it was going to be, right?
I really was expecting Kinsky to get a go, and that kind of makes me. Do you know what I mean? Just because when is the guy going to get a game? You would have thought the Cups game. I guess that's the position we're in. We've got to play Vicario because we've got to salvage our season by at least getting through to the next round. And I guess maybe he just doesn't feel Kinsky's the one. Although, some of us would say we don't feel Vicario is the one either. I don't know what the kid's got to do. But
I think he wants out.
Kind
There's rumours that he might be. I've heard rumours today that he might be out as well. Aston Villa's team is also out. What are they going with? They've got Bizot in goal, Matty Cash, Konza, Pau Torres, and Martson, Bogard, Camara, McGinn, Rogers, Buendia, and Marlon. So a very, very strong team.
Very strong.
Very strong team. Basically full strength, apart from Ollie Watkins and Yuri Tillemans, but they got them on the bench. It looks to me like they've gone full strength. So any Luca Digne's also been rested for this one. Look at that squad versus our squad right now is just chalk and cheese, isn't it?
I just don't know how. I mean, Sava always makes this point, where they were in 2019, where we were, and now what they've, the trajectories of both clubs since then. It's just an absolute joke. I mean, and even this squad, even I look at this squad and I go, yeah, you got a couple of real good ones in there, and then some very, very solid professionals. But it's not lights out. But the coach has done amazingly well. But then the coach the coach apparently is. I've been informed that he's a little bit hard work in terms of the back team staff and the micromanaging and all of this sort of stuff. But look at what happens; reaps the rewards. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm a little nervous. I was nervous that they were going to put out a B team and still play us off the park. Now I'm nervous they put out their A team and they're going to play us off the park.
Yeah.
I genuinely hate. Yeah, he's on international, I think, or maybe injured. One of the two. Because I can't imagine any other reason why he'd be out of the squad. But yeah, I can't. I hate being like this. I hate being like it, Sean.
Well, listen, we're going to talk a bit more about the other things that you were just touching on just a second. We'll come back to the game in a little while. There's a couple of some super chats here that I have to get to. Very, very generous super chats, guys. Box Kev has off with a monster super sticker. You get double choo-choos for that one, mate. You get. What are you laughing at, Drew? You all right?
Anana's fucking Belgian, isn't he? What a fucking game cancelled.
Of course he is, yeah. Casual racism.
What is this?
Cancel him! Let's do the cancellation jingle, shall we? It only took us about 7
Oh no, it happened again. What did he just say? I guess it's time to say goodbye. We're getting canceled today.
What is this?
What is this? I want to play for Belgium.
Fuck. All right, boys and girls.
Absolutely cancelled.
All good.
Absolutely cancelled. Big up to you, Box Kev. Unbelievable super sticker, mate. Thank you so much for your unbelievable generosity again, mate. Again, it's becoming a regular thing with you, mate. Really, really appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. It makes all the streaming worthwhile when you know that there's people out there that appreciate it, mate. So thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate you. Spursy Bingo has been a member for 6 months. Appreciate you as well, mate, for your ongoing loyalty and generosity, mate. He says, congrats, Sean. I think that's on the 40K, mate. I appreciate you very much indeed, my man. Very, very cool of you too. And Blaine TV, Blaine Super Spurs TV, the man who's always supporting all the content creators like an absolute legend. Sticks in a £40 super chat. Blaine, mate, far too generous, my man. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Super generous, super unnecessary, but super, super appreciated. He says 40K deserves this. Not sure about this Drew character you have on with you today. He's speaking in a normal accent. He's proper, though, isn't he? He's a meaty zen, and I proper.
I was talking in a. I was actually going to come on, and I was going to make out that I'd a bang on the head, and I'd got this syndrome where I'd turn into a fucking Geordie, and I was going to come on here, and I was going to say to you, you've got the club you fucking deserve. You think fucking Ashley was bad? Fuck you, man. I didn't care. How are you, man? How are you? I've been walking around just doing voices and shit all morning just because I guess that's how I fucking... that's how I enjoyed life, and that's how I amuse myself.
Can you introduce the show? Can you introduce the show as though you were Ricky Sachs again? Hello.
Hello, and welcome to the Spurs Talk Show. I am your host, Ricky Sachs, and we've got the conductor of Crazy, the man, the myth, the legend, Sean Butler. How are you, Sean? I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Doing really well. And that's Macca. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Steve. Oh, yeah. What's his name?
Steve McQueen. I won The Apprentice.
Not Steve McQueen. Steve McQueen was an actor. What's his name?
Who is he? I don't know. I'm sure
something.
It's McQueen.
He does. He sounds just like that. But what's his name?
Ricky Sachs is Roland Rat. Don't say that. Who was Roland Rat's sidekick? Anybody in the chat? Who was the little gerbil? Lee McQueen, not Steve McQueen.
McQueen, that's it. Lee McQueen. Ricky Sachs is Roland Rat. Hello, welcome.
Love you. I love everything you do. Love you. Thank you.
Kevin? Kevin was Roland Rat's mate, was it?
Was it Roland Rat and Kevin? What? Kevin? Jesus Christ. Anyway, we've digressed. Got way off kilter, as always.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Blaine. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you. Absolute legend, mate. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Rob Walsh has put in a super chat as well. Be up to you, Robbie. He says, beat Villa. This lot can't beat an egg.
Brilliant.
Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much indeed. And Adam Horlock, Adam Score Drawlock. How are you, my man? Big up to you, buddy. He's putting a super sticker. Big up to you. Choo to you as well, mate. Choo to you as well. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate the generosity on the chats there. Unbelievable stuff. Sean, you boys are getting too personal. Not good, mate. Be better. Who's getting personal?
Oh. What
are you talking about? Ricky's my mate. What are you talking about? Nothing personal. Donut.
Okay, now.
Donut sauce. There's always someone in there. There's always someone being a donut somewhere.
One.
Don't even worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it.
What
are we saying? What are we saying about Pochettino? Right. So it was like a perfect storm of of sort of good energy,
good vibes. Yeah, good vibrations. Yeah. Very much so. And
so
I just
coming now, would he undermine? Like, I'm sure he would love to come back, right? But if he's seen the way that the fan base react to everything at the moment, if Pochettino was to come back, would he potentially completely cripple his own legacy?
No, because I just ultimately think at the end of the day, fuck me, how cliche. I think that I think nothing changes if the board and the people behind the scenes don't change themselves, because no manager, I mean, we've seen it. History doesn't repeat, but it often rhymes, right? Yeah. And we've got manager after manager since Poch, and if he comes back, he'll be another manager after Poch. I see zero change in these guys. Unless they're like, and this is the thing, this is why everybody is so frustrated and so angry, is because we were promised. It wasn't just one of these things where we've all just sat there after the European Cup win and in the summer, and when fucking Vinay and Levy have sat down, none of us imagined that when they said that they want to win this and they want to win that. And those ultimately, regardless of the fact that Levy's gone, he was a mouthpiece for ENIC, and Vinay, I presume, is a mouthpiece for ENIC, being as they are the owners. And the owners wouldn't employ people to go out and say things that are not aligned with what they want. So they either have done that, in which case both of them should be fired, or they haven't done that, and we're being lied to openly. And it seems that there's really not a lot you can do about it when, I don't know, it's only a micro, and, you know, they put a jersey on sale this morning and it sells out within seconds. Like, people keep feeding this club money, no matter how big or small. They've got so much revenue coming in from other things that it almost, like, more and more, and I've kind of avoided thinking, like, I've not really felt this way in the past, but more and more the football looks like it's becoming secondary and the business is what makes the money. And it's just, and this is why I can almost see them not seeing this as failure, because they're just sort of stabilizing. And they're, as I say, I think they're gearing up to give a manager a 42-game season to build something with the kids, to hope that they can maybe get the magic in the bottle again. And yes, on the outside, that sounds like, all right, well, you hire Poch and he'll do what he did again. But I think Poch is further along in his legacy that I don't know I don't know that that's really an interesting thing for him. Well, is he going to look at this squad? I don't see another Harry Kane in our midst. I don't see another, Moussa Dembele coming through the ranks. Although Tyreek Hill, Tyrese Hill,
Tyrese Hall
has been doing promising things. So I don't know.
He's doing probably things at Notts County, which is
right.
Standards too low for him. I think he's about to be recalled and sent somewhere else, maybe in the Championship, because he's good enough. But whether he's good enough for the Premier League, I don't know. But maybe with the injuries, maybe someone will step up. You don't know. Maybe Luca Williams-Barnett comes on the pitch today and does something that this is what happens, right? Sometimes in life, out of adversity comes opportunity. But if we're putting all of our eggs in the youth team basket, I think that is a. That's not going to satisfy the fan base who pay £1,600 a year or whatever it is to get the season ticket, and countless hundreds of quids on, booze, burgers, shirts, the kids' gear, whatever it is. I think that the times have changed at Tottenham. To, as I say, like for me, there's plenty of ways you can go about it, right? But the status quo is unacceptable, right? How we're moving along is unacceptable on every level. The fan base have had enough. There are going to be protests after the West Ham game. If we lose today and lose badly, I don't think the context of the injury list is going to be factored into anybody who's upset. The fact that they can't even sell the game out today and it's a £30 ticket at home. Yeah. The fact that there's people, I didn't sell my ticket. Johnny didn't sell. Johnny's got like 5 tickets and he's going with just him and his missus. So there's 3 tickets that he has. One of them's even in the bloody the premium section, and he couldn't sell that for like low money, right? I mean, he couldn't give them away. He was giving them away. I'll give my ticket away. No one wants them, right? Because they're fed up of traveling, the cost of the train, the cost of petrol, the cost of everything, the cost of parking. It's £30 to park at Tottenham if you park near the station, near the ground, right? It's a bloody expensive day. You're not seeing enough good football. If the club, I had this conversation with my dad today. My dad was like, "Sean, do you think?" Like if you asked 100 Tottenham fans in your chat, and in fact, I'll do it now. 1s and 0s.
Do a poll.
We'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. But let me sort of frame it correctly. He said, rather than spending £1 billion on the stadium, would the fans be happier to be back at Tottenham if over the last 7 years there had been 10 £100 million players in the squad? Right, or like £1 billion had been spent on the squad, similar to what Arsenal have done. Now, my immediate reaction to him was they couldn't do that because the £1 billion for infrastructure spend comes outside of PSR. The £1 billion on player spend would come within it, and Tottenham wouldn't have the revenue streams that they do had they stayed at White Hart Lane. So it wouldn't have worked. And my dad's reaction was like, well, it hasn't stopped Chelsea figuring out loopholes. Right, it hasn't stopped Manchester City getting away with murder. Whatever they're doing with regards like backhanders to the lawyers or figuring things out, but Manchester City don't make huge amounts of money from their commercial side. Certainly Chelsea don't. They haven't even got a sponsor, but they sell their left hand to their right hand and loan it back. Sell the women's team to themselves. If there had been a different approach,
I mean, even Villa, mate. Even Villa today. I mean, look at Villa Park. Villa Park's not huge. They've been knocking there or thereabouts. They've been progressing without having to go into a 66,000 seater entertainment venue.
So there might have been a different way to go about it, but obviously the intentions of the board were to go about this other method, right? But if you're going to go down that road, then with it has to come the rest of the story, and the rest of the story hasn't caught up in any way, shape, or form yet. Like that much is everyone can agree that. Pochettino said it, right? Great stadium, no furniture. Great house, no furniture. Whatever you want to say, right? Brilliant car, no petrol money. It's unacceptable. But at the same time, you look at the spend that Tottenham have placed on players, and you can't say that we haven't really spent money. We have. We've spent it horrendously, which leads you to the next question, Drewski, which is like, should your animosity be towards ultimately the owners, because it's their it's their company, right? And their priorities have been wrong, or they've spent too much focus over here, not enough over here, robbing Peter to pay Paul, whatever. But ultimately, we still have hired people that are apparently experts in talent ID and scouting and DOS. I know it's a combination of everything, but do we give enough? It seems like the criticism, the frustration, and the anger of the fan base always sits at either the owner, the chairman, or the manager. And then more recently, not anger at the players, but like kind of, I don't know, like a kind of, well, what do you expect from them? Right? They're not good enough. It's not their fault. They're not all Messis. It's not like they are what they are.
Right.
But have we criticised the directors of football for what they have delivered enough? Do you think that since 2019, since 2020, when the money started coming up, when we went from £13 million net spend a season to £113 million net spend, have we given enough attention to the money that has been spent badly?
Well, let me ask you, who actually, I mean, I know we're going back a bit, potentially over old ground a tad, but who actually identified, let's use Ndombele, who actually identified him as the player that was supposed to be the player that was going to come and go into that team? Because
Hitchin was in charge of the football.
Right, Hitchin was in charge of the football, but
I don't know if he was a scout.
Right, exactly, and this is where I don't know I'm not sure where to point the blame, because everybody since Hitchin left, everybody has dumped on that guy. He was absolutely horrible. He's not been able to get a job since. La da 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 da. And I'm okay, fair enough. I get that, but no one can tell me whether he actually identified that player. And personally, I don't think he did. So we're criticizing a guy that was told that that was the player that was wanted, and he went out and got that player. So in my head, I'm like, well, didn't the guy just go out? Yeah, all right, he overspent, but didn't the guy just go out and get the player that he was told to go and get? So in that case, what is it, KPI? Has he not just actually done what he was told to do? But we don't know the intricacies of the deal and who exactly said when, what, where. And so we're left sort of scratching our heads going, well, it was a really shit deal. We paid 60 million for a player we shouldn't have paid for. We paid 60 million in wages, which we shouldn't have done. But it's a huge egg. And now I'm sitting there and going, well, Levy at one point was prepared to go out and spend money, and now he's had his hand bitten off, and now he's not prepared to do it again. And we're in that cycle. And so that continued. And he decided that he wasn't going to spend that sort of money again, because look at how bad it turned out, and look at what we've done with little gems that we've picked up in the past. Why can't we just do that? So I think there was, so I genuinely am not sure where to place blame, because also you get told that, Pochettino wasn't told that he couldn't have any players. He was offered players, and he was told that they weren't what he wanted. Right. So on one regard, okay, you say, well, there's no point in just spending money on abject players that are just going to fill positions in the squad that aren't going to make us any better, which actually turns out is what we've done anyway. So I genuinely don't know where to put my frustration. The whole butlerism. There's a huge fucking pie. Everyone deserves a huge fucking slice of it. And I guess, honestly, I'm at the point now where genuinely I wasn't, this sort of change for Tottenham and all this sort of stuff. I wasn't on board it before, but I guess just in terms of if anything is going to change, it needs to be the ownership. But I'm not going to contradict myself. I said this morning on another chat room that I don't know if that happens anytime soon. Because if you read reports of, the Netflix of sport and all that stuff that you guys have discussed before, if the club can 4x what they're about to get in, if these guys are just happy to float some, if they're happy to float this for 3 or 4 years until the big bucks come in, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? We are tiny, and there's something instrumental happens. We're small voices. Maybe it starts today with them only filling up half the stadium. Maybe people will genuinely start talking with their pockets. Because the state of the economy as well is just after Christmas. People are probably broke. I know I'm, paycheck to paycheck, as I'm sure we all are.
Sure.
So I don't know. Maybe this is the time where it really starts to hit them. And if it does, I mean, I don't know I'm not good enough at finance, and I don't know the breakdown enough of whether, what money is brought in from where and how instrumental and how much money comes in from the actual football versus everything else, whether they can afford for us to be a low to mid-table team for 3 or 4 years. And if they can afford to float that without buying big players, I don't know that they won't.
I think it all kind of one hand washes the other with that stuff, right? So, like the amount of sponsorship money that they get in is predicated on the amount of eyeballs that are going to see the sponsorships in the programs, on Spurs play, on in the stadium, right? Like so like the sponsorship, the commercial revenue is the biggest slice of all of the pie. Then it's match day. Sorry, then it's TV and all that stuff. Then it's match day, as far as I'm aware, as far as I can recall. But commercial is definitely the number one, and that's the case now for most of the top teams. But Tottenham's like relative proportionality in that is slightly more stretched because we had a guy that was going out figuring out all these things. But those deals are predicated on the idea that more people are going to watch it, more people are going to buy the the whole purpose of a sponsorship deal is because you're going to get 62,000 people's eyes on the thing, right? And so if the stadium's half empty, then the renewals don't come in. Now they're lagging indicators because those contracts are stretched out over a certain amount of years. But like I'm with you as well, in as much as like I don't think I'll be true. Like I've always supported the right to protest every time there's always been a protest, whether it was Change for Tottenham or the ENIC out guys, way back when I first started, before Change for Tottenham came around. I didn't agree with the protest. I didn't agree. I didn't feel the same way as they did. I didn't share their resentment, but I always mentioned it. I always supported it. I always plugged it to let everyone know what was going on, because I think that the right to protest is important. I think everyone should be able to say what they want to say, make their voices heard. But I also came at it from the perspective of, I think largely it's a bit of a time waste, because there is no direct evidence of any protest directly resulting in an owner selling their slice of their club at a price point that's lower than they would otherwise ask for, absent any protests. And there's no evidence of that. There's plenty of evidence. Mike Ashley took him 15, 16 years, right, to get him out of the club. And there's loads of examples at lower league stuff. There was one chairman that went to prison for like some really horrible stuff, fraud and a bunch of other things. Right. And the club was protested by their fans for years and years and years. The guy came out of prison after his 4 or 5 year stint, and then carried on being the chairman again, right? So like, I mean, so you can't force someone to sell what they don't want to sell. But ultimately, I think that there are indirect benefits. I do think that the pressure does reflect badly on the PR of the football club, and then that can reflect badly on things like their ambitions with regards to the NFL. Yeah. So
does it not just go to show how much Levy was deflecting so much? Like, they must have just been sitting in the background, because he was prepared to just soak it all up. The dude's got thicker skin than a rhino. For him to, because we've been kind of, or at least I feel like I've been fed a lie in the last 25 years, that the dude was just shrewd, didn't want to spend money, was just invested in trying to make this behemoth as big as he possibly could. And every now and again, you get this little thing where he'd go and ask daddy for some money. And it was just like, he was the big bad wolf, and he would rather spend, 20 million or 30 million or, however much it was, spread over 5 or 6 players rather than spend the same amount on just one player. He doesn't want to progress anything. And then you look back, and obviously, hindsight's 20/20, but you look back and it's, I don't know. Now they seem to have just been in a position where they've obviously let him go. They were hoping that, everybody hoped that this would be turning out better than it has been. But it's obviously not, and it just seems to be obviously injury after injury. Nothing seems to have changed with the injuries.
Right.
The team obviously aren't doing as well as they had hoped, and now I think they're just getting more flack than they ultimately thought that they were going to get. But it doesn't seem to be, like, alarm bells have been ringing for a couple of months, and it doesn't seem to have mattered. Like, we've needed a genuine, like, if we were the club that were going to be going hell for leather on all 4 fronts, and we were the club that were going to put up a fight, then given the last 6 months and the situation the team is in, you would have thought things would have been in place where you'd have had a genuine left winger through the door. You'd have had a genuine midfielder through the door, and maybe one other by now, because
You know what the problem
we're
is,
on the
though,
10th.
mate, right? The problem with that is, so for example, Malik Fofana injured, Savio injured. Two of those names were on the list. Yan Diamandi, right? A player that when that link first emerged to Tottenham, I had people texting me saying, if we sign that another kid, then nothing's changed at the club. And I said, I don't listen. I can get on board that general narrative, but with Yan Diamandi, it's different. He's a special kid, special player. Of course, you would get him. He's come out today and said, Liverpool is my dream destination.
Yeah.
Right. And so there's the problem, right? So I think Tottenham are in this really weird, and this is not defense mechanism. I'm not trying to defend any of the shit show that's been the fact that we
Right.
you know, Thomas Frank said that he's got his first, second, third, fourth, and fifth and sixth target in every single position. So, you know, with the first, if we get the first target, does that move the needle? Yes. If we get our sixth, does it move the needle? Maybe not as much, but sometimes you need to make what you need to get someone in, you know. So there's 6 options out there.
Right.
We're on the 10th. It doesn't look like there's any movement. We haven't heard anything about any player, really. The links are the same every day, just repetitive nonsense. But Yan Diamandi's now ruled himself out, right? Savio's injured. If Savio wasn't injured, that would be a player that we'd be pushing for, but that hasn't happened because he's now injured. Malik Fofana, as I say, has been out injured for a long time. I don't like Tottenham are in this weird position where they're trying to placate what the manager wants. They're trying to placate what the director of football wants, and they're also clearly aware of the kind of fan sentiment right now. There was no fanfare for this Sousa story. Normally, when I didn't even do a video. Couldn't even bother doing a video for the Here We Go because no one's interested in and it's not his fault. Bless him. I bet he's sitting there going, "Where's the love? Right? Where's the love? I'm joining your football team." No one's interested in a 19-year-old that's played 26 minutes. But if Tottenham went after Anthony Robinson, Fulham would have said no. And then where do you go? Nathaniel Brown, Frankfurt said no. So maybe Sousa isn't maybe that he isn't our first choice. Maybe Tottenham picked up the phone 6 times and everyone that we wanted to go after, or 5 of them, 4 of them, whatever, everyone we wanted to go after, the asking price was too much because January is a fucking nightmare window. Let's not forget Mark Gahey, right? Mark Gahey would have been cheaper to have bought in the summer than he is now. His price has gone up because Paris says, I have to pay more for a replacement in January. So despite the fact there's only 6 months left in his contract, 6 months less than there was in the summer, his price in Paris's mind has gone up because the price and the difficulty of securing a replacement is that much harder in January.
Right.
So when everyone's putting all of this kind of attention and desperate need for Tottenham to do bits in January, it was never going to be like that. At best, it was going to be 1 or 2 players. Now, hopefully, they're better. They're bigger names and better draw, better exciting sort of, But with the amount of injuries that we have, even if you get 2 good names in, you're still going to have holes in other areas of your pitch because we're down to 2 recognised midfielders and we're down to 1 recognised left winger, really. Right in Odegaard.
But you would think but that's not just happened in the last. Well, I guess maybe a couple of them have. But I mean, we've needed a left winger till we should have bought and needed to buy a left winger in the summer. I mean, I don't think that's.
We tried to get Savio, didn't we?
Well, yeah, I suppose, yeah, we did.
And then Thomas Frank said, "I'd rather wait."
If you don't want to, I'd rather wait.
Which is probably stupid of him now in hindsight.
I guess, exactly.
On Monday morning, aren't we?
Exactly. But I mean, even if you do take the last couple of weeks, I mean, we were unlucky to sell Brennan Johnson and lose Kudus, but you're selling Brennan Johnson, so surely there should have been a backup for Brennan Johnson anyway, regardless of Kudus. And by selling Johnson, yes, you were getting some money quickly, but you were still putting the club or the team in a position where they were a body light of a team that was already bodies light. So even a 1-for-1 there, you would think that they would have something in the pipeline by now. And I guess the reason it's so frustrating is, and I knew Semenyo was never going to come to us anyway, but the fact that a well-oiled machine like Manchester City can go out and get it done, not only get it done, but actually get it done to the point where they allow the player to play 3 games against the teams that arguably they're going up against in Arsenal, or not us, but Arsenal, I think, and they played, was it Liverpool? I know they took points off Arsenal and Manchester City and one other maybe. But they've basically allowed that deal to go through. They've allowed the player to play. Bournemouth have said that the deal's got to be done by the 10th, I think it was.
Yeah.
So they basically had this window of like 2-3 days, and all the murmurings happening. And you wake up one day and he's just holding the shirt, and it's just such a like boom, boom, boom. It just gets done. There's none of this. We are monitoring. We are closely looking at. We are doing all this, that, and the other. I just like.
You know what the interesting thing is, Drew. Right, is in Vinay's explanation of how that we're going to have dual directors of football. It was Paratici that was supposed to be on top of the transfer situation, right? It was supposed to be his window. This window was supposed to be his window. Whether or not he's checked out, that's kind of irrelevant. It wasn't Johan Lang's role, as far as I was aware, to be looking for the transfers. It was Paratici that was handling that side, and Lang was handling the youth and the structure of the loans and all that bollocks, right? So you then sit there and go, well, okay, we don't know what's going on, but you'd hope that there's things in the background. But actually, when Paratici was fully in charge under Daniel Levy for the 3 years or whatever, or the year before he got put on ice, when he was in charge of the window and it was just him, there were rumors every single day. It was brilliant for content, right? There was plate spinnings because there was names galore. Oh, we got another one. And we were talking about it. Under Johan Lang, it's basically radio silence. It's really boring as a content creator because there's no leaks. He likes to keep it all very close to his chest. And then we saw in the summer, it was nothing. Kudus, maybe. Kudus, done. Bang. Nothing. Gibbs White, done. Then all the shit show that happened. Eze, nothing. Suddenly done, suddenly not done. Savio.
Suddenly done, suddenly shit show.
Yeah, a shit show, right? But the Colomawani thing was late. Xavi was out of nowhere. It was very much, there's no noise. This January, if it turns out that we do bring a couple of people in, this smells more like Johan Lang is in charge than Paratici, which wasn't what was explained to us the last time Vinay spoke. And so whether or not Vinay is still here, the fact that it looks like a Lang style in terms of noise and news and all that stuff. It looks like he's the guy, and he wasn't supposed to be the guy. So I feel like this Paratici, like, I feel like I've been sidekicked. I think we've been kicked in the guts here by Paratici doing us a little bit dirty, and we won't know. But my intuition, my gut tells me that Paratici should have been working on for us, and he's really been figuring out his own end. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And also, it goes back to trying to sell, and even Frank was waffling on about it in his press conference the other day about, anyone that wants to come to the club, it's up to Johan or whoever in the background to be able to sell the story of this great club to players coming in. And it's like, well, it's all well and good selling the story, but sell the story of the last 25 years, barring last year's fairly lucky Europa League win. I mean, it's just getting harder and harder when the club are talking out of both sides of their mouth. I mean, we got frustrated and annoyed and pissed off at Ange for talking out of both sides of his mouth, and the club are doing exactly the same thing. And even Frank, to a certain extent, when he turns around the beginning of the season, when even he says we want to push on all four fronts, and it's a privilege to play in the Champions League, and I don't know necessarily if he said we're a Champions League club, but I mean, what are you saying when you say you want to fight on all four fronts and you're in the Champions League? Well, right. To me, but logic would dictate that you are a Champions League club. And then 3 months later, he's saying, well, we finished 17th, and what do we think? Luckily finished. Luckily you were able to win a cup and get into the Champions League, but are you a Champions League team? Now, I had that argument. I didn't know whether necessarily we were a Champions League team, but that was based on the players we had, the depth of the squad, and how we played football. It wasn't based on, last year's non-achievement or achievement of somehow fluking our way into the Champions League. Like, those two things are a little bit different. There's a little bit of nuance to it. But for him to come out and sort of say that we're fighting for the Champions League and then come out and say we're not a Champions League club, we're just kind of lucky to be in it. Everybody is saying different things that contradict everything. Like honestly, Sean, the more I sort of talk about it, the more I think about it, the more of a shambles it feels. And it seems like we're fucking rudderless. And I don't know, honestly, where they go from here, which is why I'm more in line to think that there's absolutely nothing will change unless there is new ownership. And again, I harp back on this whole fucking, there's so much of a payday at the end of this fucking TV rights rainbow.
You can price that in.
You can, but you've got to. I mean, I don't know what the fucking business terms and where, you know. I mean, are there fail safes for if it doesn't get to the point where you're buying in, or you just have to kind of hit and hope, and somebody comes in and pays $8 billion, and then the world goes to shit in 2 years because everybody's at war, and fucking Skynet becomes a thing because AI takes over. Like you're really, really having to put your, like, what is it, all money on red or something for somebody to come in and really pay the price to make up for
the way that you would value the company. I don't know what I'm talking about necessarily on this, but my intuition would be that you value it on a forward multiple, right? So you would sit there and sort of predict what's the likely revenue streams of the football club for this season and for the foreseeable future as best you can, and you would factor in like a probability of certain things happening that will have those kickers and those amplifiers with regards to TV revenue, with regards to any of the other ideas, and then you would, you price accordingly that leave some for the next guy to benefit from that because it's not guaranteed. But you'd obviously also price something because you don't want to just hand over to something which is about to become a monster in a few years' time. So, but listen, I mean, that's maybe for a different conversation.
Well,
I totally agree with you, though. Go on, Drew.
Well, I tell you, is there a world? Maybe I was doing. So there's not try and be all fucking doom and gloom. Like I trying to think of a positive and a silver lining. Am I doing maybe Pochettino a disservice in that maybe he would want to come back and be some sort of savior? And maybe, like, is there enough out there in our wonderful fucking youth team that apparently has been put on in the background? Like, is there a world where you bring back Micky Moore, who apparently is doing very, very well up in Rangers? You bring back Lancashire, you bring back Olasesi, or you slightly integrate him because apparently he's a very good player. And he does actually want to work with these kids, and there is something there. There is a nucleus that you can build on, and you can try and put the magic back in the bottle again. Because I just don't know. I don't know
will the fans tolerate that, mate? Will the fans really tolerate having a 62,000 seater stadium that costs all this money,
right?
And the price of the tickets, and then just sit there and watch youth team football,
right? I don't know.
There's a hell of a lot of pressure on Pochettino, and you know what? Like I say, the things that were different then were that in that period when he went third, or whatever it was in that 3-year period and got us to the Champions League final,
right?
The other teams around us, the threats, there was like, it wasn't just about Tottenham being in the right direction.
Right.
Other teams were going in the wrong direction. Right. Yep. There was there was like headwinds elsewhere and tailwinds for Tottenham. Whereas now it feels like there's headwinds only on us and and maybe Man United, but there's tailwinds everywhere else. Villa have got a tailwind. Sunderland have got a tailwind. Chelsea, I don't know what Chelsea are doing. They're just a batshit. They're like Fruit Loop of a club. But Liverpool will be back again. Manchester City are always going to have their dominance because they're going to get away with 115 charges. Of course they are. The fact that it hasn't come out yet, it's a joke. But the longer it goes, the more you know that they're going to get away with it. The game is different than it was 6 years ago. And I don't think that Pochettino, I think that we sit there and put a shrine up to Pochettino because he was unbelievable. But I think a lot of what happened there was the perfect storm of variables that he was
planets aligning.
Yeah, exactly. The planets aligned, right? Whereas now the planets are all over the fucking place.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's like a a star constellation as opposed to a planetary alignment. Do you know what I mean? They're fucking all over the place, making a big fuck you finger to all of us at the moment.
What do you think of
I'd like here's
star constellation.
Just
and
be a big old, it's just one of them. Yeah, just a big old fuck you with Levy and tiny little Levy head in the background. Just you know what I mean? Fucking hell.
Let me ask you this, mate. We haven't broached this topic yet.
Go on.
Obviously, I went mental on my show with Henry at the end after Henry dropped off about the Romero thing. Look, obviously we know what he said. We know what he felt. For me, the fact that the club haven't punished him again, there's been absolutely no consequences for his behaviour.
Mm-hmm.
It's another demonstration to me of a bit of a like cuck leadership. I don't know who it is that's supposed to make those decisions around like who it is. Is it the tail wagging the dog in this football club that the players feel that they can act up, and then all they got to do is delete a few words that were allegations of dishonesty and lies, and then Thomas Frank says, yeah, we had a good conversation with called.
Is the post still up? Is it still up? Do you know?
The post is still up, but he changed the post to remove the phrase. There was 3 words that it said and tell a few lies, and he removed the bit about tell a few lies. Okay. But there was there's no consequences for him to do that. Right. No consequences for Richalison and Porro getting on board it. When all these guys, for me, need to like, I won't go over it again, but they need to do their job, right? Stop worrying about other people doing theirs. Like those, and by the way, I support the idea that the people that need to do theirs, they need to come out, right? The director of football, Paratici, whether you're here next month or not, you need to come out and explain what the fuck's going on. What's your plan right now, bro? Or Johan Lang do it. And by the way, Vinay, you need to come out and explain a few things as well. Give us something. Okay. Give us something, because there was a lot of truth to what Romero was saying, but he shouldn't have said it. He should be focusing on why it was that he didn't close down that player on the Semenyo in the 94th minute. Yeah. Right? Why it is that he turns up some weeks but not others. Porro needs to figure out why it is that he can't kick a ball all of a sudden. Right. But the fact that the club
they bang average some days, dude. Yeah.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, go on.
Well, also as well, like to me, there's a contradiction in terms of the post is still up, but the post has been adjusted. Frank referred to the mistake in his press conference. So what was the mistake? Was the mistake posting it, or was the mistake posting that people were telling lies because they're not telling lies, but in actual fact, all that's happening is that we're being told lies? Like, where is the mistake? Because if he's been told that he made a mistake, what is the mistake if the post is still up? Do you know that's it? Just seems like a big fucking contradiction to me. Like, I don't know what is going on. He's been mediocre at best, honestly, this year. But I feel like that's because there's a big dark cloud. And I hate to be like melodramatic. I hate to be fucking miserable. Like I say, I try and be somewhat optimistic about this shit show of a club. But there's such a dark cloud over the ownership and what's been told. And like I say, it would be different if nobody had said anything in the summer, if they sacked the previous manager, if they'd got in the new manager, and if they just carried on as normal. But we got fed videos of us wanting to punch above our weight and this finally being a turning point. And I guess stupidly and naively, with all of us, we didn't think that this club were capable of making the same fucking mistake twice. But apparently they are. And they don't understand that you need to build on momentum. And there's a thing now that these kids have started using, apparently a word that I've been using for as long as I can remember, but motion is the new thing now. Motion. Things got to have motion, Sean. And apparently we had it after we won the cup. And what have we gone and done? We've gone and fucked it up again. We had it when Pochettino should have been backed, and instead they decided they were going to make an entertainment stadium. And like you go back to earlier, like you said, would you rather go back? I don't know if you put the poll out. Would you rather have fucking stayed at White Hart Lane and added 50, 60 to 100 million pound players every other season, and given reasons for the world-class player, the number one striker in the world, that is Harry Kane, to have stayed? Because the boy loved that club, and he absolutely would have if we'd have put our money where our mouth was, and if we'd have just if we'd have just continued trying to compete, but we didn't do that. We've not continued to try and compete. All we've fucking done is taken our foot off the gas. We've signaled from left lane to right lane. We've tried our best to fucking, instead of a Ferrari, we've got a fucking minivan. We've filled it full of fucking kids in the back, and now it's a crash and an entertainment fucking system. I'm fucking done.
They're offering sweets for me, fucking hell.
Fucking done. Honestly. Oh, the more I tell you what, it's nice to get it off my chest and like talk to people about it and like see people in the chat sort of agreeing or disagreeing, but all, you know, all for the same love of the same club, respectfully. And apologies earlier if I rattled a cage. But like, yeah, I'm just over it. I'm just over it, dude.
Forget about that one. It's all fun, mate. All the accents are part of the humour, mate. That's why you know.
Play the video, Sean. Play the fucking video. Let's do it.
The video's got to play, guys. Listen, at best, you know what? We got a little bit of a dance to go. Mate, if we win tonight, if we win this evening, does it? Well, let me ask you this: how does the team get a round of applause after the game? Is it only through a victory, or is there a gallant loss?
Well, no, because the players. I mean, the players. They just got to play. They've just got to play football, because that happened at Bournemouth, and it wasn't the team that got the boos, and not until right at the end. The team actually, when the final whistle went, they were getting applauded up until the point where they came over and everybody decided to fall out with each other. But Thomas Frank's the one getting the boos. I mean, the reports say that he's been told that basically he's got to be more attacking. I don't see that he's really got much choice, because you know it's at home.
That Jamie Davis guy.
Well, apparently, who was it? I don't know. I just saw a screenshot of something. I really take all of it with a fucking pinch of salt.
That's not real. He's just a donut. He's just.
Don't know. He's got to come out. They've got to do something, but then also there's got to be some sort of game management, because we're on fucking bare bones, and there's no sign of any warm bodies coming through the door. So I don't know what happened to the likes of, Leon Goretzka and all this. It's just, people just, I don't know. I would have loved the Leon Goretzka, but that's fallen off.
I wonder whether anyone wants to join us.
Right. Does he really inspire?
There's collateral damage. Yeah. There's collateral damage, mate, to the toxicity that envelops us right now. As much as I support everyone, like I said in my video yesterday, my rant, if you feel a certain way, show how you feel, right? Because free speech is something that is evaporating fast, especially if you live in the UK, right? Yeah. It's going. So, like, there won't be long before you can't say how you feel. So, however you feel how you feel, say it, enjoy it, embrace it, and don't let anyone tell you that you're wrong to feel a certain way, especially about your team. But there are consequences to narratives. There's consequences to energy, and I think that if everyone wants to boo the football club or the players or the manager or the club or protest, whatever else, the consequences might be good. You might invoke a sale from the owners. You might invoke some action. You also might set a tone that what we really want is better players coming into the club, and those players might look at the situation at the football club and think, why would I want to join that club when the players get booed by the fans? But you've got
again, not the player,
whether you want to boo or otherwise. And I think if you still come to the conclusion, no, fuck you, I spend a lot of money, and these guys only get paid as much as they do because of us. At the end of the day, it is from us, right? It's like the salaries either get paid from our ticket sales, from our Sky subscriptions, from the advertisers. And how do the advertisers pay them? Well, they pay them because we're buying those products anyway at some point. So it all comes from us at the end of the day. So if you're unsatisfied, vent as much as you want, but just know that there are consequences to that mindset.
Where do we go? Where do we go from here, Sean?
Players are coming out. They look.
Are they really? Are they coming out already?
Ridiculous. The players are coming out. Yeah.
Okay. Now,
do you want to come back on at halftime? Or
Yeah,
full-time?
I've got nothing else. I've got nothing else going on. I'm just bumping around the house doing some. I'm actually making some models because I'm a proper nerd. So I'm doing models and painting. Yeah, proper nerd.
What sort of
Yeah.
models?
Well, actually, it's
Little
quite
one.
apt. Warhammer 40k. So yeah, it's quite apt. Yeah, cheeky little space marine. Love it. Love a space marine. I fucking love it. Honestly, it scratches an itch, mate.
Have you got? Can you show us one?
I can show you one that I've yet to paint. I can go and bring
I
one
don't
on
want to see one you
half
haven't
time.
painted. I want to see one that you painted. I want to laugh at your painting.
Oh, well, here's the thing. Like, it's one of these things that I've literally just started getting back into to do something about my mental health, because apparently it's good for it. So I've started putting them together. So when one's painted, we will be back. Hopefully by then you'll be on 50k. But well, hopefully it doesn't take that long.
Well, how long does it take to paint? Is it little things?
Right, exactly. Yeah, I know. Right, I know. Well, because of me, it's got to be perfect. Unfortunately, it's one of these things. I'm a bit of a fucking weirdo. Like, things have got to be just perfect.
Mate, being a perfectionist is a good thing, mate. Good thing.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll come back on it. Come back on at half time for sure.
Appreciate you, Drewski. Thanks so much,
Nice
mate.
one, mate. All right, see you in a bit. Love you. Bye. Big up, chat.
What a guy! What a guy! Let's get the stream up. That's not the right one. How do we get it up properly? Pause. Then we get the score count up. What a lovely guy. Please, guys, smash the like button. If you haven't already, smash the subscribe. Let's get the proper show. Here we go. Bish, bash, bosh. That's about it. Lovely. Ratatata. I would have got Drew to stay on, but it's impossible to sync up the streams because my one jumps around anyway because I'm doing through IPP or whatever, IPTV. And Drew probably uses an American TV channel, so he'll be miles ahead or behind or whatever else. So, but I love Drew to pieces. He's such an absolute legend. There he is again. Big up to you, mate. See you again shortly, Drewski. Appreciate you, mate. Team Richalison. I kind of like the shirt. I do kind of like it, but it's never going to look good on a guy like me. Never, ever going to look good on a guy like me. He's coming back on later on anyway. What we're saying here, guys. Big up. We've got some super chats as well. Big up to Roy Vicario. He says, can Drew also join the watch long so we're guaranteed some form of entertainment tonight? He'll be back on at half time. Like I say, it's only because of the streaming. There's the syncing up is an absolute nightmare. Big up to you, Roy. Thank you very much for your long loyalty, mate. This is nearly 3 years, bro. Nearly 3 years. What a legend you are. Patrick Davis become a new member. Big up to you, Patrick. Looking forward to hopefully meeting you on the fan phone-in show, which we're doing on Monday. Or maybe tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow, potentially. I think it's probably going to work better tomorrow. Big up to you, mate. T15555 says, Drew and Sean, thanks. Drew, you're a great guest. He's a great guest. He's not even a guest, really. He's a co-host, isn't he? Let's be honest. We love Drewski. Thank you very much indeed, T1. And Ricardo says, leaving out as who can you blame now? So ironic. And isn't it ironic? Don't you think? It's like leaving the club. I'm not doing that. Let's go. Big up to you, mate. Big up to you. Big up to all of you. Let's go. The teams. Oh, we got a moment of silence, I think. Impeccably observed. Yeah. We are RIP Shivers and you're off. I'm not sure it started yet. Has it started yet? No, not yet. Oh, it's a round of applause instead. I decided to go for an applause rather than a silence because they probably couldn't guarantee that there wouldn't be people screaming something about the football club. Big up to you, Terry Yorth. Big up to you, Martin Shivers. Send us a little love from upstairs, please, mate. He's getting yourself a brew dog. Big up to you. Big up to you. All right, let's get myself so I can get myself aligned without falling over. We're back in the game. Cider, mate. Always cider. Well, not always cider. Actually, no, it's not cider. It's Stella. Sorry, what am I talking about? Stella. The plate is out of the microwave. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Good times in the score draw lock household. Let's go. We are about to get going, guys. I'm obviously a little bit delayed from the normal side because let me just double check it's up there. Is it all ready to go? We are off. We are off. That's a bit delayed. Oh, we're doing it. And we are synced up. Let's go. Oh, here Marlon's already through. Marlon up against Kevin Danso. He looks amazing in that shirt. Let's go, Ben Davies. Get rid of it. Get rid of it, Vicario. Clears it okay. Get the ball down and play football. Sounds like there's a good atmosphere there, though. Let me know if you guys can hear the... oh, God. Xavi Simons is down injured. Xavi Simons is already down injured. Gee whiz. Gee whiz. Oh, God, that's a heavy fall. That's a heavy fall there. He's just falling like 4 or 5 foot on his arse, on his back. Thomas Frank's had a haircut. My wig arrived, but it's not quite good enough. I need to like get some gel in it or some curlers or something. He's back up anyway. Can you hear the kind of the TV? Can you? No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, that is coccyx. Exactly. Yeah, the wig for my Thomas Frank wig. It's the same right color. It's decent and long, but it's a little bit too. It's straight, so I need to like put a wave in it somehow, so I can say, yes, try harder, work, do things better, patterns of play, 6, 7, that sort of thing. That sort of thing. My clock is not off. I'm just delayed to you. That's all. I'm probably about 30 seconds, 40 seconds behind or whatever. I run it through IPTV. So try and sync up with me if you can. Whoever said that their clock is off. What are we doing here? Xavi Simons just got in someone. Go on the Xavi. Go on the Tab. I'd love to see Simons get a goal. Simons and Mathys Tel get a goal today. 2-0 victory. Thank you very much. Our goal is, our team is Richalison up top, Xavi in the 10, Mathys Tel off the left, Odegaard off the right, Gray, Polinia, and then a back four of Danso, Van der Ven, Pedro Porro, and Ben Davies. Yeah, fired up game would be good, wouldn't it, Adam? Fired up game would be good. It does sound like there's a bit of an atmosphere there. Sounds like there's a bit of an atmosphere. Boubacar Kamara's down injured. He's limping around. He's limping around. He's not sure. I think he might go off here, you know. I think he might go off. He's not having a good time of it. No VAR, Justin. That's right. Yeah, he's off. He must be off. Get off the pitch. Get off the pitch, bro. You're wasting time. Kamara's off. See you later. Who's coming on instead? That Tillemans? Oh, for fuck's sake. He needs a stretcher. Come on now, get off the pitch. We've got fucking work to do here. Polinia smashing him nicely. Thank you very much. Well done. Well done. Cash next. Exactly. That's it, Johnny boy. Johnny Chivers, 100%. 100%. This is ridiculous. It's 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I'll be here until next fucking Tuesday at this rate. What are we doing here? Get him off. Get him off. Hook him. Let me see if I can catch up this. Why is it so far behind? Let's have a look, see. All right, I can catch up the stream a little bit here. Let me see if I can catch the stream up. The stream timing will be on 6:37. All right, there we go. Sorry, buddy. I'm trying to get as close to the real time as possible for you. Mate, get off the fucking... Just disappear, bro. Can we get on with the game now, please? I don't know anything like it. It's like an EastEnders exit. Let's get on with it now. Come on. Let's go. Who's in goal for Bezo? Bezo. He's a bozo. Ooh. Win that. Win that, Tottenham. Win that. Maddison. Bogard. John McGinn. Is it Tillemans that's come on, is it? Yeah, Tillemans that's come on. Konza plays it out to Pau Torres. Pau Torres, all very slow. There's nothing going on here, is there? It's boring. Martson tries to take a man on. Pedro Porro does well, sticks it out into touch. And it is a throw-in. 8 minutes 13 played. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Use Prime. Is it on Prime? Oh, hang about. Is it on Prime today, is it? Might be able to do something better here then. Well, Amazon Prime. No. It's on BBC One as well, is it? Oh, it's on iPlayer. I'm not sure I'm logged into that. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Come on, Wilson Odebear. Come on, Odebear. Ref! Let's have a look. BBC iPlayer. Am I logged in? Is McGinn out to Martson? Marlon shoots for distance. Oh, it's a shot. It's a shot from distance. It fizzes over. It fizzes over. Let's see if I can get the BBC iPlayer. I'm sure the iPlayer will be just as delayed, though. Here he is again. McGinn. Putting through. Bogard. To Cash. Matty Cash. All right, let me see if I can get it on the iPlayer. Let me log into my iPlayer account. Bear with me, people. Bear with me. Fuck's BBC iPlayer account. Oh, this is annoying. We're okay, though, aren't we? We're okay just doing it a little bit delayed. Let me see what I'm doing here. Corner kick, by the way, to Aston Villa in the meantime. Corner kick comes in. Richalison does really well. Rid of it. Well done. Well done. Well done. Let's go now. Come on, Mathys Tel. Let's go. Mathys Tel looking for support. There's no one around him. Absolutely nothing to do there. Villa get back. We're not throwing anybody forward. Archie Gray and Pelini are both sitting behind the 10 again. We're reverting back to type here. But Mathys Tel, oh, this poor pass from Mathys Tel there. Really poor pass. Oh, chance. Right. We got a, here we go. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Right. Am I in now? After all that, it's still on the same, exactly the same time. I mean, wait, I've wasted the last 3 minutes trying to get myself set up, and it's exactly the same bloody time. What a waste that was. What a waste. What a waste of I've wasted 5 minutes of my life trying to Who said that? Adam score drawlock? You donut. You absolute donut. Let's go now. Come on, Tottenham, win the ball. No, it's fallen out. Oh, what a lovely pass that is from Maddison. Well done. Who's that? He's got there. Big up to you, Micky van der Ven. He's going on a charge by himself. He's doing it again, Micky. Cross comes in. Mathys Tel on the edge of the box. Looking for Xavi Simons. Mathys Tel going to have a shot himself, is he? No, he passes it off to Pedro Porro, who gives the ball away but wins it back. Let's go, Kevin Danso. Come on now, Archie Gray. Move it forward. Find a little bit of space. Here's Pelini. What are we doing here? Pelini to Ben Davies. Aston Villa set up well. Ben Davies whips the ball into no man's land. And it's... Oh, Richalison just gets a hit in the head. We're okay, though. Streams are behind everywhere. I can't believe I just wasted 5 minutes of my life. 5 minutes of my life trying to help you out there, Adam. I was final the whole time anyway. Absolute donut. On normal TV, BBC One. I haven't got a normal TV in front of me. I've got a monitor, so it would only be BBC iPlayer anyway. It's on TNT as well. So it's on TNT and BBC One. Silly. Why is it on TNT and BBC One? What a waste of... What are they doing? Why have they done that then? Isn't there another game that would be on BBC One? I haven't got a TV license, no. I do have a TV license, but I just don't watch TV. I spent all my life watching YouTube or Rumble, conspiracy content, football content, and political content. Don't like the mainstream media, and I can't stand fiction. Can't stand Netflix. Can't stand any of that bollocks. I've got all the subscriptions for it because I feel like you have to, don't you? But I don't watch any of it. Come on, Xavi Simons is coming deep. Whip that ball, Xavi. Whip that ball. Nice. He finds Pedro Porro. Take a man on, Ped. Take a man on. Gives up. Plays it back towards Kevin Danzo. Danzo back out to Pedro Porro again. Pedro Porro, a little bit of space. Looks inside to Polinia. Polinia to Pedro Porro. They're going back. They're trying to get their pass completion rates up. You know, no flies on me, mate. The percentages are getting rocked up here. Archie Gray tries to ping one into the channel towards Ben Davies. He does well. He puts it back. Oh, it's unlucky. It's cleared well by Konza. And Ben Davies does very well there because it was a bit of a difficult ball for Archie Gray, from Archie Gray, rather. Nice little run. Nice run. If the ball was a little bit less heavy, it could have been whipped across nicely. Nice effort, though. Nice effort. It's all right from Tottenham. Thomas Frank applauding the effort. Applauding the effort. What are we saying here, people? What are we saying? Xavi Simons playing much more on the left-hand side alongside Mathys Tel, trying to take advantage of Matty Cash, who plays the long ball throwing. Tottenham have started okay here. Tottenham have started okay. We don't really have too many options to go through. Pedro Porro looks a ping one into the channel, trying to find Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons makes a long run, but it was picked off by Konza, or by Pau Torres. Sorry, my bad. Oh, McGinn gets smashed. And here's Xavi Simons. Polinia smashes McGinn there. And Xavi Simons runs into the box. Xavi. Oh, he's giving it back towards Polinia. Feist it. Recycle it. Pedro Porro first time into the box. To Mathys Tel. He swings at it and he hits it. And it's a shot, but it's gone out. It's a shot on goal, but it's gone out for a throw-in. Fucking hell! What are we doing here? He could have taken a touch there, you know. He probably could have taken a touch there. Yeah, the kit does look much better without the red AIA. But I reckon AIA are sitting there going, not even sure if we can see that sponsor. So change that colour at half time, please. So is this our home kit for the entire FA Cup season, is it? Presuming we get through today. If we get through today. Do we carry on wearing the white kit? How many other kits do you reckon have been launched by the football club but only ever used once? Because if we lose today, next season it won't be used. It's just because of the 1901 thing, right? Ref! Ref! Oh, ref's letting the game play here. The ref's letting the game play. It's just for today, is it? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Maddison plays it back to Konza. Konza looks forward towards Johnny McGinn. John McGinn across to... Win that, Polinia. Oh, he's up for it today, is old João Pau. My man João Pau is well up for this one. He's getting stuck in all day long. Who's number 26? Who is number 26 for Villa? Oh, Bogard. That's it. Bogard. Look at the size of John McGinn's thighs, mate. You won't find bigger thigh muscles in the game. You won't find them. Come on, Tottenham. Let's go. John McGinn whips it back post. Van der Veer. Handball, ref! Good lad. Good lad. Good lad. Let's go now, Ben Davies. Spring it early. He's done so. He sprung it. It's just not long enough. Richalison was expecting one slightly longer. Nice effort, though. He's taken a 3-wood, but he should have taken a driver. Konza whips it forward. Oh, that's too easy. They just spread us through open there. They spread us wide open. It's Maddison. Oh, no! Chance! Oh, no! Buendia! Oh, it was so easy, by the way. That was so easy. Konza had so much time on the ball. Oh, God. And it's starting again. Starting again. Konza's sitting there, and then 3 passes just split our spine right open. Straight into the middle, into John McGinn, into Marlon, across the Buendia. So easy. So easy. Oh, God almighty. That was like a knife through butter. Knife through butter. Vicario beaten at his near post, by the way, as well. Oh, God. It's going to be a long day, isn't it? A long night. This is fucking terrible, mate. Sliced right open there as well. Sliced open. It was so easy. So easy. Are they coming again now? Get on that, Danzo. Get on that. Udogie puts it to nobody. Pedro Porro, you've got to be on that. But Udogie, that was a blind pass. Come on, Tottenham. Wake up! Wake up! Fucking hell, man. That was so easy. We had 4 midfielders in a square. Oh, for again here. It's Marlon again, whips it in. Kevin Danso does all right. Oh, my good God. I don't know what to say about this. I think this is fucking toilet. I'm so apathetic to this right now. I feel like I don't like... Please let me know if you can hear the commentary in the background. Shot from distance! Oh, Vicario punches it clear! Fucking hell! They're all over us. Richalison, terrible first touch. Get rid of it! Rid of it! Udogie! Get rid of it! Jesus Christ. Mathys Tel, work it clear. Go on, Mathys Tel. Well done. Bugsy Malone's just left my room. She doesn't like me screaming, so she's decided to piss off. Don't blame her, to be honest. Oh, you know what? If we lose this game 3 or 4-0, I think he's going to have to be sacked, isn't he? What they do between... Thing is, what do you do? Because you've taken his whole coaching staff with him. So you sacked all of them? You sack all of them, do you? Give the job to Glenn Oddle for a couple of months. No, fuck that. Couldn't have that. we're Tottenham. We, got to do better, really. Do better. Glenn Hoddle talks a little bit like this. If I'm entirely honest, I'm not sure he's got the stones, the minerals, really. Archie Gray to Kevin Danso. Archie Gray coming deep, playing as the playmaker now, is he? Playing as the deep line playmaker. The DLPM. What you got? Looks up, sees nothing. Villa very narrow. Villa very, very narrow. Look at all the space Tottenham have got out wide. Look at all of the space. They are. That's a corner kick. Oh, mate, what are you doing? What is that? Matty Cash was a dirty little git. Yeah, I've been thinking about going back to Tottenham. Players are all angry at each other again. Players are all angry. But Villa are so narrow, right? They're so narrow, and yet our team are trying to pump it over the top. Put it out wide. Look at Unai Emery. Set them up because he goes, there's no threat down our width. Let the right-hand side. Let Odebear's hugging the touchline, and he's got no one on him when we have the ball, and we're not in any way, shape, or form trying to find him. It's like it's blind. We're walking around with our hands over our eyes. Look at Pedro Porro. Look how much space Pedro Porro has got right now. And what's Archie Gray doing? He's looking up to go central when they've got 5 men in the middle of the fucking pitch. Open your eyes, Tottenham. Open your eyes. The space is down the width. Jesus Christ, mate. Look right now, right? If you're on the same time as me, look how much space there is, and we're just pumping it long to Richalison, and Richalison's done his hamstring. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fucking hell. Oh no. Oh, he's out for the rest of the season. Solanke can't surely come on and play 70 minutes. Fucking hell. This football club is cursed, mate. We are cursed. Richarlison is done. We haven't got anyone, bro. If Dominic Solanke comes on now, you know he's not going to make it to the 90th minute. What is this? You got to laugh. You have to laugh. We are finito. Finito. We are finito. He's done. Tactics board is out. The tactics board. We've got to go to a back three, have we? We're going to a back three now. Pedro Porro's telling Thomas Frank the tactics. Fucking hell, mate. This is absolutely appalling. Right, whilst I'm just going for a wee, guys. Give me 2 seconds, all right? I'm back in 2 seconds. Right. No. All right. What's going on? Who came on? Who came on? Who came on for us? Moani came on, did he? Moani's coming on now. Okay. So we don't really need to technically change the tactics, but we changed the tactics anyway. Mate, this is a disaster. This is an absolute unmitigated disaster. I really hope that West Ham, Burnley, and Wolves don't put together some incredible run, because at this rate, we're definitely finishing 16th or 17th. There's nothing's going to save us. Nothing's going to turn this around. The only thing that saves us is that there's 3 worst teams in the Premier League. And you know what? If Wolves started the season right now with their new manager, they wouldn't be in the situation that they're in. It's Sean with an S-E-A-N. Moist hat. Sean with an S-E-A-N. Yeah, we're terrible, Jonas. We are terrible. Frank will get the sack. I don't think you can do that, mate. I genuinely think that because we've signed him up and all of his coaching staff, you can't sack him. You can sack him, but I mean, I don't know where we go with it. I don't know where we go from here. I'm more worried about just keeping 11 players on the pitch, though. We are down to, we've got kids. All we've got left now is kids. If someone else gets injured, what do? We don't have a midfielder on the bench. Williams Barnett is not an 8. He's a 10. We don't have any wingers on the bench. Who have we got on the bench? We've got defenders. We have defenders. You don't let go of Tyrese Hall, by the way, right now. Oh, of course, that's a foul, is it? Like this. End the stream, mate. End the stream, Dave. What are we doing here? Who have we got on the bench? We've got Junai Byfield, Jed Spence, Radu Dragusin, Destiny Udogie. So we got 2 strikers on the bench, a 10, and then 2 fullbacks and two centre-backs and a goalkeeper. God forbid we get a midfielder injury. We get an injury. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we can do here. We need to go to the loan market very, very quickly. Pay some serious money for some serious loans. Go and give Bayern Munich 6-7 million quid to loan Leon Goretzka. Here we come again. Chance! Oh, well done, Polinia. Polinia's been the only player. Oh, it's Ben Davies. Sorry, my bad. Ben Davies. Ben Davies gets positionally better there. This is absolutely shocking. It's proper trouble, this. Unbelievable. Back post ball. Get Ben Davies does well there again. But I'm Big Ben. Well done, Big Ben. I actually can't believe we've just got another injury. And it's a big one as well. His hammy's gone. That's him done. That's him done, isn't it? He's not going to be back until March. April. Champions League. Finito. Forget it. We ain't beating Dortmund. The season's over. Season is over. Rid of that. Get on that, Polinia. Konza puts the ball in. Get rid of it, Polinia. Well done. Oh, they're lining up to have a pop. They've had another pop. Well done, Kevin Danso. Heads it clear. Get rid of that. Rid of that, Jedley King. Not Jedley King. Mathys Tel. Well done, Polinia. Well done, Polinia. Let's go, Chavi. Oh, Chavi, who got in his own? Kolo Muani got in Chavi's way then. Fucking hell, what are you doing? What was that? What was that? Xavi Simons is about to break and Kolo Muani tackles him. Oh, time for Lubo's manifesto. Do better with injuries. Buy low, sell high, try, care, ambition. Do the best they can do. Sounds like a United Nations pledge. Come on, Tottenham. Let's just have a crack then. Let's just have a go now. Let's just have a go. Let's just have a go. I want to talk about my club, Tottenham Hotspur. Drusilla is coming back on at half-time. Mathys Tel's just put a stinker of a ball through to Kolo Muani, who wasn't paying attention. At home, first 35 minutes, not had a shot. Oh. This is so easy for Aston Villa, mate. So comfortable. We had the upper hand for the best part of like the first 10 minutes, and 7.5 of those minutes we were dealing with an injury to the Aston Villa player. They're just walking through us. They are walking through us. Xavi Simons, you just let him walk past you. For crying out loud, ball comes in. Oh, no. Ooh. Rodgers doing the business there. Mate, this is... Morgan Rodgers puts a delicious ball in, but no one's trying to get on the end of it. Ben Davies gets sold. Vicario's all over the place for that positionally. Here's Micky van der Ven, lumps the ball long. We're giving the ball back. We're doing it again, guys. We are doing it again. We win the ball, we just give it back. Here's Marlon. Marlon looks so comfortable. Chance. Kevin Danso sticks out a foot. Oh, gee whiz. Gee whiz. Buendia's got so much space. And when we win the ball back, we're just lumping it long again. This is... I'm ready to go into a meltdown. I think I might melt down. Because they've got to melt. Meltdowns have to melt here. This is outrageously embarrassing. We are just getting walked off the park. Come on. Bogart's playing as a right back, like a right side deeper midfielder. Win that from Buendia. He's taking control of the game here. Here's Rodgers outside of the boot. Here's Maddison. Here's Yuri Tielemans to Maddison. Corner kick. Corner kick. He's doing okay there. Where's my beer? I don't know what I was expecting. Who said, what do we expect to win? See you tomorrow, Matt. See you, mate. See you, mate. I've got more chance of getting a date on Tinder swiping left every time than Spurs do of getting anything out of this game. 100%, mate. 100%. We're trying to hold on here. We're trying to hold on to a 1-0 defeat. Here comes the corner. Cross comes in. Kevin Danso does well to clear it. Push out. Push out. The booing in 6 minutes is going to be mental. Push up. Push up. Well done, Polinia. Win that. Well done. Come on now. Come on, Archie. Come on, Archie. Odebear. Odebear's been toilet so far. It's been bad positional. We've got a corner, though. We've got a corner. We've got a set piece. This is what we spend all week preparing for. This is where the hard work, the hard yards on the training ground is all about. Corner kicks. Micky van der Ven and Kevin Danso are having a bit of a discussion on the way up. Come on, Tottenham. Goals from corner kicks this season in the Premier League. We're top 14. Let's go, Mathys Tel. You had a bit of a shit show. You haven't been on form at all today. It's been poor from you so far. Let's go. Put a decent ball in. Where's the setup? Pings it towards the back post. Kevin Danso wins it. He heads it over, though. Oh, he's gone down. He's hurt his ankle. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is he down as well? Oh, if he can get up, if he can just get in front of that, he's hurt his ankle. Fuck. He's hurt his ankle. What's Pete saying? There's a bigger queue to have a crack at our goal than there is to take crack at Bonnie Blue's mission. I was wondering if Bonnie Blue was going to come into the conversation today. Gee whiz. Big up to you, mate. Big up to you. I mean, this is just fucking embarrassing, though. This is just so bad. It's so easy for them. So easy. Come on, Tottenham. I feel so deflated. Look, I want to be angry. I do want to be angry, but I don't. I've kind of like I've lost the zest for being angry, because I just look at this team and there's not like they don't believe in themselves. There's no instruction. We're trying to play football. They're giving us the ball. It's like they've said. Unai Emery said, you know what? We'll put out our strong team, but let's not work too hard, guys. It's only Tottenham. You know, just stand off, let them have the ball. They won't be able to do anything with it because they don't know how to play football. Here's Polinia, who's been about the only player who's done okay so far. Xavi Simons driving forward. Go on, Xavi. Nice change of direction there. He puts it. Conor Muani! And Conor Muani scores! Is it offside? Oh, it's just offside. And there's no VAR. No goal, Colo. Is he offside? How much offside is he? Oh, he didn't need to be. He is a foot offside. He didn't need to be offside. It's a lovely finish, though. It's a lovely finish. It's a lovely finish. Big up to you, Pete. Thank you for the super chat. Big up to you, my man. Thank you very much indeed. Big up to all of you who've decided to join us. Offside by about 18 inches, I reckon. But he didn't need to be offside. Like, there was nice work there from Xavi Simons, driving with the ball. And these are the little things that I like about Xavi Simons, right? You see the way that he's driving, but you can see the pressure. You can see the imminent, the tackle that's coming from behind him and the pressure that's coming from the side. And he redirects himself and recalibrates the angle of his attack. And those sorts of things are like little insights, I think, into his talent. Polinia there could have put Xavi through just a slight mistake and picked off nicely by Bogard. Well done, Bogard. That was an important tackle for them. Here's Matty Cash. Oh, at least we're having a bit of a go. We're having a bit of a go. But yeah, I was impressed there with Xavi Simons' run. I thought Xavi Simons was. It's just there's those little things that I look forward to see. Pep Ref! Polinia's up for this, by the way. Give him the captain's fucking armband. Give him the captain's armband. He's the only one in our team that looks like he's going to fight regardless. He's not going to let the momentum or the energy unsettle him. Everybody else seems to be bickering. He seems to be rising above it, and I like it. I like it. Haven't been very impressed so far with Archie Gray. I've been really unimpressed with Mathys Tel and with Mathys Tel and with Odegaard. They haven't done enough. And to be honest, Odegaard's had loads of space on the right-hand side, but he hasn't been found at all. We haven't been finding him. Kevin Danso's done okay, winning some headers defensively. What's Pedro Porro got here? Very, very straight kick. He gives it straight to Ben Davies. Ben Davies looks up to Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel sells John McGinn nicely there. Go on, Mathys Tel. He's done really well there, Mathys Tel. He's put the ball into a dangerous area and Kevin Danso can't get on it. Better from Tel. Very good from Mathys Tel there. He sold John McGinn 3 times. It's like Grumpy Pete with that dog's charity. You got sold a few times, didn't you, Pete? That was good for Mathys Tel there. That was good. Trying to take it on himself. He's growing into the game because until now, he's been pretty shit in the first half. I'll be entirely honest. And I back my boy, but I got to call it as I see it. He hasn't been good enough. We're closing out the first half with a little bit more momentum. Well done, Xavi Simons. That's the time in the gym. That's the ref. Oh, come on, mate. What is that? Referee. Oh, don't you fucking dare, ref. Oh, here we go. They're going breaking through again here. Here's John McGinn. Big John McGinn. John McGinn sells Polinia. No way, referee. You are having a laugh, mate. Get rid of that. Pedro Porro does really well. Well done, Pedro. Well done, Porro. Well done, Pedro Porro there. 5 minutes added, is there? 5 minutes added. Let's go, Pedro. What are you doing, Pedro? Oh, Pedro, mate. Fuck, your passing has gone to shit. He's forcing it so much. I don't know why he does that. Just relax a little bit, Pedro. He's getting all amped up. He can't. He's not enjoying the pressure. So he's like rushing everything he's doing, and it's so telegraphed. Yeah, William McKenzie. Yeah, Porro's passing's just falling apart. He looks up, and he's the first thing that comes to his mind. He just does, and it's not the first time. But people are seeing it and just go, "I know exactly what you're going to do. I'm just going to cut it off." He just needs to slow it down a little. Not slow it down, but like slow his mind down. But I think he's really not enjoying himself at Tottenham right now because of this wave of momentum. Here's Rodgers picks the ball out towards the back. John McGinn puts it to Marlon, picked off by Micky van der Ven. John McGinn tries one, curls it, but no, picked off by Polina. Easy catch in the end. Pedro Porro. Vicario gives a hospital pass there to Pedro Porro, by the way, and we just give the ball back to them and they come again. Fucking, there we go. This is the wave. We have 3 minutes of good football, 3 minutes of positivity, 3 minutes of possession, and then it's back to them, and then we win it back, and we just hand it back again. Hand it back. Fucking annoying. Konza. Pau Torres. Martson. To Rodgers. To Chance. Mathys Tel. Win that, Mathys. Well done. Looks up. Oh, he gives it away. Mathys Tel gives it away. Here's Rodgers to John McGinn. Here's Marlon to Rodgers. Oh, no. Oh, no. End the season. End the season. Oh, I can't wait to hear the boos in a minute. Are fans leaving or are fans going for a drink? Mathys Tel gave that ball away sloppy there. But look at the amount of space they've got. Look at the space they've got. Mathys Tel's not tracking back at all. That's dog shit from him. Tel gives the ball away. He doesn't track back. He's just jogging. And Pedro Porro puts his hands behind his back and he misses it. Oh, what a move that was from Buendia, by the way. What a pass that is from Buendia. What a goal. Bravo on the goal. Bravo on the goal. Wow. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Okay, no, mate. I don't know what this club is going to become. It's atrocious. We're about to hear the halftime boos. They're singing "You're Getting Sacked in the Morning." That sounds like the Tottenham fans that are singing that. Xavi Simons wants the ball out of play. Oh, the fans are already booing and it's not even half time. Jesus Christ. Archie Gray. So Mathys Tel tries to back. Mathys Tel's been terrible apart from that one little cross he did where he tried to beat John McGinn. Thomas Frank cannot wait to get sacked. He cannot wait to get sacked. This is a fucking appalling, mate. Get up, Mathys Tel. Roll off the fucking floor, you donut. You're pissing me off. You're all pissing me off, mate. Xavi Simons. Aston Villa win it back. Oh, it's just going to be so consummate. It's going to be so comfortable for these guys now. There you go. There's the fans. Boos are outrageous. And that's a 3/4 empty stadium because half of them have either gone home or they've gone to drown their sorrows. I don't even know what to do. I got no idea. I got no idea what to say about this. Drewski's going to come back on. We'll have a look at the chat in a second. 1 second. Here's the chat. Link for full time. I mean, looking at my WhatsApp group, the amount of oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Hang about. Put that in the wrong link. Yeah, I'll tell you what, guys. I am disgusted. 37% possession we've had. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at these stats, shall we? Get it on the screen. Drewski's here. Big up, Drew. How you doing, mate? Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Let me turn this.
It's appalling. 37% possession at home. 63%. One big chance for Tottenham. That was obviously the offside chance. Decent finish that was from Kolo Muani, by the way, and a lovely move from Xavi Simons, but punished by a superior team. The momentumometer suggests that. Look at that. I mean, 8 minutes of Tottenham possession, 30 minutes of them. They've hit us and punished us with. But it doesn't look. It looks like a training ground, mate. The golfing class between the two teams is insane, isn't it? Yeah. They're not even trying, mate. They're not even trying. They're not even trying. They are literally going, have the ball, do what you want with it. We'll just take it off you, and then we'll just try and soak up some.
Yeah, we'll just try and soak up some pressure and hopefully nick a 1-0 from a set piece or something, which is, obviously out the window before you know it. I hate harping on about it. I really, really wanted the narrative to change. I really, really wanted to be able to come on here and say, that was a dogged performance. It was still 1-1 or 0-0 after 80 minutes, but we've been putting on something. Again, we come on here, or I listen to your shows and I listen to other shows, and there's nothing to hang your hat on. And I hate it's not. We're not all pointing at the manager. It's not a witch hunt to just get Thomas Frank out. I don't know.
There has to be consequences, mate.
Right.
You have to do something. Like you can't. Listen, I empathize. So I don't feel sorry for anyone that earns fucking 10 million quid a year. No chance. Exactly. Okay, that guy's about to walk away. Whenever he gets sacked, that geezer is about to walk away with probably like 20 million quid in his pocket because he's got 2.5 years left on his contract. Okay, so I don't feel sorry for him, but I do empathize or sympathize a little bit with the situation, the plight of the injuries.
Right.
But it's unacceptable, mate. Like,
data shows. You've pulled apart the data that shows that the team or the players are not playing the same way that they have played previously, and it appears to be hindering their performances. When you're at the bottom of a through ball table, you would think offensive passing or through balls through the lines, shots at goals are the most important thing in this game. And if you've got a team that shows to be regressing in those departments, I mean, somehow we're clinical in front of goal when we have had the chance, because I think the stats show that.
Yeah, well, that's the worst part about it is, mate. That's not something to celebrate. Because what that means is that what's the likely thing to improve, right? Is it your opportunities that are going to improve, or is it that your clinical conversion rates are going to regress?
Right.
The more likely outcome is that your conversion rates are going to regress, right?
Exactly.
So that's a massive problem. We don't create through balls. We don't do progressive passes. Our crossing stats are the worst in the league.
Right.
And in that game, just in that first half, before the injury to Richalison, I don't know if you were listening to the commentary, mate. Oh, well, I was trying to do some commentary, but I was saying, just look up Archie Gray's trying to ping 35-yard balls over Konza and Pau Torres' head. What is he fucking thinking about? When you look to your right-hand side and you've got Odebear that's got it's got like an ocean of space between him and the next guy. Aston Villa weren't bothered about him. Like, they were going narrow. They were crunching the midfield, collapsing the midfield space, and we're trying to play over the top because that's what we do. We do long balls, mate. We are Stoke fucking City.
Well, we've gone from being really bad Real Madrid last season to a really bad Brentford.
But Brentford used to play a little bit of football, mate. Like, when we get the ball, we punch it over the top, expecting Richalison to do something with it. And like, that fucking poor geezer now has got his World Cup's done.
Right.
His World Cup is over. So there's tears in the dressing room right now. There's tears in the dressing room from him. There's tantrums in the dressing room from the rest of them that are all going to be at each other's throats, all going to be shouting. The atmosphere in that dressing room is going to be poison. And I'm sorry, as much as, like I say, I don't feel sorry for anybody that earns £20 million from a payout for their own ineptitude and their own failures. He's going to get it. So good luck to him. But when we get the ball, Aston Villa, the reason why they played their first team today, mate, or the majority of their first team, was because the tactics, they usually employ a man-to-man press. They couldn't be bothered. Let them have the ball. Let them have the ball. Why? Because all they're going to do with it is misplace the pass or chuck it over the top.
Right. It's awful, mate. I don't know where we go. Like, honestly, as much as you hate, and I hate keeping to, regress and go back and look back, but you have to look back to learn where you've gone wrong. One thing I will say about the team over the last couple of years, the thing that we were all crying out for was just a little bit of a slowdown in the transition. Too many times we lost the ball in transition and it came back on us. But you can't say that we weren't at times half decent going forward. You needed to tweak a couple of things here and there. You needed to be a little bit more clinical in front of goal, and you needed to tighten up this big fucking hole in midfield that was the number 6 that we've been calling out for a couple of years. Like, this didn't need an insane overhaul, in my opinion, between like last season and this season. He was brought in to to bring the best out of players and coach some stability into them. And it couldn't be further from the truth. Like, the more this goes on, the more trouble we're in. And I don't know where we go from here. Sure, I didn't think I knew where we went from here when we were chatting pre-game. I absolutely don't know now. I didn't expect this half to be as bad as it was. There's a half-empty stadium. It's shambolic, mate.
I'm saying, you're right. He was brought in to coach, right? He's brought in to coach. What level of coaching has he achieved? Name me one player with the ball that looks better than they did last season. I'll save you the time. You can't. Defensively, we're apparently better, right? We were torn open for that first goal. 3 passes direct through the spine of our team. We had 4 midfielders that were in a little cube, and you had Konza, who's not even known as being a brilliant Kwanzaa.
Kwanzaa, yeah.
Kwanzaa,
the dictator in chief, whatever his name is. No, I'm just like, the fact that it's Kwanzaa, or whoever,
The fact 10 seconds with the ball at his feet going, what shall I do? What shall I do? What shall I do? Right. Oh, I know. I'll just thread it through the middle of 4 players. That guy picks the ball up, whoever that was, Buendia, I think it was initially, turns around, threads it into John McGinn, takes it off angle, puts it through to Marlon, and then Marlon puts it through to the guy who received the ball in the first part of the phase, and then puts it top bins. Like, it was the easiest goal ever. Easiest goal ever. And then the second goal was arguably worse defending because we had time to set. Yes, Mathys Tel gives the ball away sloppily, and Ben Davies is all out of position. But Mathys Tel, fucked me right off today. I back him, but he has pissed me right off with his tracking back, his lackadaisical on the ball approach. I mean, the only player on that pitch that comes away with any credit at all is Polinia. I thought Polinia was fairly good in the first 20 minutes of that game, 25 minutes. Danzo's won a few headers defensively, and I thought Xavi Simons for one little spell did a nice little move for the goal that was chalked out. But everybody else, to a man, has been fucking toilet. And this is against the Villa team that aren't even set up to press.
Right.
They're not tired because they just like have the ball, do what you want with it. We know what you're going to do with it. You're going to pump it over the top because you're not going to play it through us. And then when you do, Pau Torres or Kwanzaa will just be able to just win it back.
It's got those vibes of
clueless, mate. There's nothing there that it just looks like they've gone.
It's proper amateur. It looks like amateur hour. It honestly looks like the school football team are playing the best team in the county, and they're basically just trying their best not to lose. It looks that's the level of it. I said to you the other day in a chat, or I said to you in a message, it's far easier to fall down a mountain than it is to climb up one. And as far as we've fallen, this shit's going to take years. Just because shit's going to take years to fix, mate.
I'll do some super chats. Let me get through this. Big up to you all. Big country, Chris. This team and manager are an effing clown show. 100%. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much. Super Spurs. Blaines keep banging to me. Anyone want my half a season ticket? Talk about buyer's remorse. Blaine, you're one of us now, mate. You're coming, bro. You're coming. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much indeed for your super and your constant generosity, mate. Rob Brown says, we're a championship club at this point. We can't sign enough players in January to turn this around. I think it doesn't look like we're going to sign too many more anyway, does it? I feel like our only saving grace is that there's 3 teams that are bad, that are worse than us, or worse enough. Bad enough and far enough back that they're not going to be able to catch us regardless. Yeah. Shocking. Big up to you, Rob. Appreciate you, mate. Sunny is life. Big up to you, mate. Appreciate you as well. He says, if we're going to give up goals like that, we might as well bring back Ange. If we're going to give up goals like that, we might as well bring back Ange. So true. You said it twice.
So true. You said it twice.
Big up to you, mate. Big up to you. Yeah. Aaron J says, call me the visionary who called it early. Mr. Visionary, did you? I don't remember what you said, mate. But yeah, listen, if you got this one right, correct. Absolute shite says Tot Spurs. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much. Super Spurs come back in. Blaney says this ain't now all on the players. You can see they aren't being coached right. No awareness. Walking in possession. Get Frank and Enoch out now. Yeah, Enoch's the biggest blockage, mate. That needs. But they're not. We can try, but there's nothing you can do with that one until they want to go. But certainly make enough noise against West Ham. It's a fucking disgrace. Big up to you, Blaine. Appreciate you, mate. T1 says, Drew, your models would put up a better fight.
You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong, Twan. You are not wrong, mate.
Big up to you, Twan. Yeah. Thank you very much, mate. Benito Sotelo, big up to you, buddy. Thank you very much. He says, set piece, hoofball FC, but Frank is supposedly this adaptable tactician. Enoch out. Yeah, man, I don't know what else to say apart from I completely agree. Like, there's no design of play here. We are literally trying to find the set piece and in the meantime just hoofing it over the top. It's so bad, mate. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. These guys are Premier League footballers, right? They're not like incapable of like they haven't got to where they are by not being able to pass a ball. Like they don't know what to do with the ball at their feet. They don't know what to do. Archie Gray is looking up narrowly, vertically, pumping it up to Richalison before his injury because that's what he's been told to do rather than seeing the amount of space that Udogie had on the right-hand side.
Right. Either that, yeah, absolutely that, because I don't even want to, I don't even want to assume that he just got the pass wrong, because that would be naive. He's absolutely not. That is absolutely the tactics. And I just, I don't, like I say, and the problem is at this point, like, I don't even know as good a player or as good a players as there might be out there. Let's just say you need somebody drastic to come in and galvanize and turn a few heads.
Deals right now, mate. You do loan deals because there's any number of players that are not playing right now in a number of good teams that need to get into form for their World Cup. They don't want to commit to Tottenham. They won't want to commit to Tottenham on a 4-year deal. So you say, come to Tottenham and you're going to play, right? We've got no fucking players. So go and spend 4 or 5 million quid on a loan deal for Goretzka if you have to. Go and give how much was it that Besiktas want to pay for Ademola Lookman? They've got a £1.5 million, I think it's a £1.5 million loan fee and a £35 million option. Go and say to Atalanta, here's a £3 million loan fee. Give us to him for 6 months and we'll take the same option, right? Go and give Atletico Madrid £5 million for Conor Gallagher. Whatever you've got to do just loan them right now with options. But you need some people in to help us out because it's not even about necessarily building a team now. It's about having a team to get through.
About galvanising the immediate situation.
And none of these players will want to be here, but I don't know what the maximum loan is or whatever that shit situation is. I don't know, but that's what we got to do, mate. That's what we got to do.
Awful times.
Drew, do you want we're about to start. Do you want to say the last words, mate? And then I'll see you after the game if you can come back on.
Yeah, absolutely. Big up to everyone in the chat. Still love everybody. Still trying to stay positive. Harry Redknapp, we shall see. But try and enjoy the next 45 minutes and we'll see you again after.
Appreciate you, Drew, mate. Thank you so much, man. Love you, man.
Smash like, subscribe.
Right. Let's get back to there's a score count. Here we go. Share this tab instead. And, hang on that. Hang on. All right, we are back up. There we go. Let me get some of these other things quickly whilst I'm doing this at the same time. Adrian Cockle says the team is not fit enough, giving too much space. Yeah, well, or not set up enough, no confidence, no design. Appreciate you, Adrian. Thank you very much. Craig Fenner says we're going to come though. We're going to come though, Sean. Oh, who's going to come though, Sean? I wouldn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe just find loan deals for now if you can. I don't know how many more spaces we've got. Oh, God, Micky van der Ven, clear it. Micky van der Ven gives the ball away again. Oh, dear. John McGinn. They're coming for a third. They're coming to set this. They're coming to settle this right now. Season's over. Craig Fenner says, who's going to come, though? Like I say, loan deals will be the way, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Gamble Smurf says, where are the new players? Too slow to start again. What the fuck was that from Xavi Simons? What the hell was that from Xavi? I don't know. That's a yellow card then, isn't it? Tielemans? A yellow card for Tielemans, isn't it? It's got to be a yellow card for Tielemans. How's that not a yellow card? He's pulled him back. Xavi Simons does like a roly-poly, and Tielemans pulls him back. That's got to be a yellow card. Big up to you, Gamble Smurf. Telestro TBK says Lang needs to go. This is all part of his vision. Him and Frank are destroying us. Don't care if the players moan. We fans are having to live it. 100%, mate. Like I say, feel how you want to feel. The stadium's empty, by the way. I don't know if people are still queuing up for beers or whether they've just jacked it in and gone home on a Saturday night early. But this is the stadium hasn't been filled at all for the second half. Look at that. Even at the bottom stand, which is usually the filled up bit, it's like 3/4 empty. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Big up to you, mate. I agree with you, mate. Say, moan if you want to moan. Boo if you want to boo. This club needs a kick up the arse. Spurs 63. Big up to you, mate. Says 20 years of poor recruitment will get us relegated in 2 years. Well, look, you know, I don't think of it like that personally. I don't think of the history of the football club the same way as other people do. I think we've had a shit 6 years, but I think we had a good first 20 years under Levy, under ENIC. Since 2020, the 20s has been a disaster of a decade, and it will continue to be at this rate. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much, Tot Spurs. Bourbon Buzzard says nothing to lose. Bring on Luca Williams Barnett. I don't disagree. You know, if in the 60th minute, if we're 3-0 down, you might as well try. But by that point, he's not going to want to come on in that environment, is he? The stadium is still empty. The stadium is empty. It's like half full in the Tottenham section. It's madness. I'm guessing people still need to get beers, maybe. Maybe they're just enjoying their beer rather than watching the football. Big up to you, Bourbon Buzzer. Thank you very much indeed, my man. Appreciate you. Bungle says, no pride in the badge, no plan, no coaching. yeah, it feels like no one's enjoying it. It's a horrible place to be, obviously, at Tottenham. Go on, Mathys Tel. What are you doing? Ben Davies is trying to outlap him, overlap him, underlap him, whatever. He finds it back, gives the ball away. Get on that one, Ben Davies. Well done. Well done. Here's Udogie. Udogie's come narrow. Pedro Porro, a little bit of space. Whips it in first time towards Mwani. Mwani's out of position, though. Pedro Porro finds it back. Who's giving the ball away there? That Archie Gray giving the ball away. Vicario's come out of his... Oh, God. Vicario's giving the ball away. He's going to get lobbed. Oh, no. Oh, it's okay. Fuck it now. Big up to you, Bungle. Thank you very much, mate. Tall Tart says, bring back Hoddle. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not good, is it? They really need to do better. That's a terrible impression. I'm going to get better at that one as well, because I think Glenn Hoddle might come back. Big up to you, Tall Tart. Mitch Ware says, Villa after Langer. Best in decades. Arsenal after Vinay. Best in decades. Yeah. Yes, there's some truth to that one, mate. There's some truth to that one, isn't there? Gee whiz. Oh, Kevin Danso skins Buendia there. Let's go. Here's Udogie. Udogie tries to take it inside, gets cut off. It falls back to Paulinho. He shows up for the next one. Udogie hands it back to Ben Davies. Ben Davies. Xavi Simons has gone out to left wing, and Udogie has come more central. It looks like we're being a bit more flamboyant and dynamic in that regard. Paulinho pulls it out wide towards Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro just puts it out into touch. Shit pass yet again, Pedro. Fucking shit pass, mate. Who are you passing that to? His head's gone. Pedro Porro's head is gone. Big up to you, Mitch. Thank you very much, mate. Very, very cool of you. Spurs GCTV, big up to you, Graham. He says it's training ground footy and we're the cones. Yeah, 100%. We're starting a little bit more brightly, but like Villa are just stepping off, though. Villa are just stepping off, you know? Villa aren't there's no effort here. Villa are standing around here because they know we've got no way to beat them. This is how bad it is. This is how bad it is. Big up to you, GCTV. Graham, big up to you. And Real Nate, big up to you as well, my man. As we've given the ball away once again. How many sloppy dispossessions have we been going through today? Paulinho, only player who's done well. Plays it out to Pedro Porro, who gives the ball away, gets a free, wins a throw in though. Real Nate says if the ball was smart, we'd go Poch. I would go and poach João Gomez, Paqueta, and Jared Bowen. So he makes sure West Ham and Wolves go down. Spot on about Gallagher and Goretzka. Yeah, maybe there's a bit of a tactic there, right? Maybe there's a bit of a tactic. Ensure they go down so that we can stay up, and then we try and go again in the summer. But this season is done. It's fucking done. I might go on holiday. I'll go and sit in Thailand for 6 months and see you in the summer. Fuck's sake. Big up to you, Real Nate. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you all. Hey, guys, this is an actual football match starting now in the AFCON. Here's Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro has a shot. Goes nowhere. Easy to defend. Paulinho does well to win it back. Xavi Simons has a shot. Oh, it's a good shot and a good save. Good save from Bozo. Bizzo looks like a 45-year-old builder. Tell you what, that's a good shot from Xavi Simons. He's been okay. Mathys Tel to the back post. Paulinho wins it. Ben Davies slices it over the top. Still 2-0. Still 2-0. Oh, Ben Davies, he's got to get his body over that a little bit more. Maybe he's just getting old. He doesn't have that flexibility. Unai Emery clapping away like a seal. Ooh. Shut up, Unai. I love you. Love to have you at my club. So good. Come on, Pedro. What are we doing here? Come on, then. Throw the fucking ball. Kolo Muani. Oh, he does well, Kolo Muani. Go on, no goal. Go on, no goal. Puts in Udogie. Yes! Is it onside? I think it's onside. Come on! We're back, baby! Woo! Let's go! Go! Come on, Tottenham! Let's go! Come on, Tottenham! Oh, he's just offside. Woo-wee! Come on! Oh, go on, cut. We're doing it again. Oh, no, it's the replay. I thought we... Oh, he's on a shot! It's just... I don't know what... I see what happened there. Was that Kolo Muani? Oh, it's Xavi Simons. Come on, Tottenham! We're fired up! We're fired up! Let's go, Xavi! Oh, that's the replay. They came back to the football. That's a lovely shot from Xavi Simons, playing better. Let's go, Pedro. Get in there. Odebear to Muani. Oh, Odebear. Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel fires it across. Oh, we're fired up. It's not over. Come on, then. What is going on with my chest? Can't commentate and cough at the same time. Let's go, Odo. Let's go, Odo. With the ball in. Ooh. That's the second time that Odebear's had a crack towards the near post. Come on, Tottenham. Let's have a crack here. Don't concede the third now. Come on now. The fans have returned. They were just getting beers. They were just getting beers. The fans look like they'd come back. Come on then. Come on, Tottenham. You can hear the fans are behind them. The fans are behind them. Come on now. Good challenge from Archie Gray. Oh, don't you dare, ref. Are you going to give one to Youri Tielemans? You're not going to give one to Tielemans, though, for pulling him back. But you're not going to give him one for doing that either, no? Dirty. I don't think he clips him. Can you hear? I hope you can't hear the commentary. I want to get done. It's a good finish from my Wilson Odebear. Heisenbear, baby. Heisenbear. Remember him? You all told me he was dog shit as well. That's right. I don't let you forget. I don't let you forget. Let's go. Come on, Tottenham. It's knockout football, baby. Get the second goal. Just don't concede the third. Micky van der Ven fired up. Oh, let's go, Odebear. Let's go. Go on, Odebear. Oh. Odebear's up for this one, lads. He's up for it. He's up for it. Get my beer going. Nobody reminded me that I hadn't changed Villa's scoreboard to 2, by the way. Come on then, Spursies. Let's do it. Oh, hi, Scott. Hi, Scotty boy. Oh, go into that. Well done, Vicario. Let's go. Now you got to turn and transition. Go, Ben. Good go, Big Ben. Let's go. Come on, Archie. Archie, the crowd are behind it. The crowd are singing. The crowd are up for this now. See, we will back you. We'll support you if you put in a shift. Find that ball. Pedro Porro, find it. Whips it in towards Kolo Muani. Kolo Muani. Bizot clears it. Xavi Simons fired up. Oh, well done, Kevin Danso. Well done, Kevin Danso. Come on now, Tottenham. Come on now. Need to get this one. We need this. The football club needs this today. We need this. The biggest next half an hour of this season. This is the biggest half an hour of this season. What do we do? Are you up for it? Are you man enough, Pedro? Are you going to put that whip that... Oh, ref! He just handed him off in the face, mate. Well done, Polinia, getting across there. Referee, have a look at that. There's no VAR, is there? That Marlon's a lively little shit. Come on, Pedro. Oh, he's found Kolo Muani nicely. Oh, Udogie gives the ball away. Trying to find Xavi Simons. Calm down, people. Calm down. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Sancho's coming on. He scored against us for Chelsea, didn't he? On his previous failed loan spell. Oh, ref, mate. Do one, referee. This referee is giving everything. Everything. Oh, mate, that is a load of bollocks. It's an absolute load of bollocks. Ollie Watkins is coming on as well. McGinn does really well there. So strong. Such a ball carrier. Ball gets pulled across. Buendia to Marlon. Marlon steps in. Tries a shot. Well done. Kevin Danso again. Kevin Danso has been much, much better. Vicario thinks twice about going first. Calm it down, mate. Calm it down. Find the right pass. So he finds Kevin Danso. Kevin Danso does really nicely. 1-2. Okay, we'll take the... Oh, you can let play go then, ref. The referee picks the really stupid times to blow the whistle in our favour when we don't need it. Polinia tries a long ball. He's been cut out. It's poor ball by Polinia. Does really well, though. Does really well, Polinia. Winning it back. Go on, Micky. Go on, Micky. He finds Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel on the left-hand side. Overlapped by Xavi Simons. Tel looking for support. Finds Ben Davies. Ben Davies brings the ball forward. Gets it out towards Xavi Simons. Xavi, that's a handball, ref! How's that not a handball? Who the fuck is that male Helga on the Villa bench? Is that Isaac Isaacson? Who is he? The fucking Viking on the Villa bench there. He's been cast away for the last 5 years. He hasn't found a barber since he's got back. Let's go. Come on, Kevin Danso. What are we going to do here? Whips the ball nicely. Flicked on. Ooh! Ooh. Come on, Tottenham! Aston Villa have left 3 men up the pitch. Ben Davies, go and stand where the referee is, mate. You've got to figure that out. There's nobody on the fucking edge of the area. Oh, for fuck's sake. That is so wasted. They've left 3 men up there. They've left 3 men up and we've had to acclimate. We're chasing the game. We're chasing the game. You go and put one of those guys that has gone back and you go and stick him on the edge of the box. Come on, Tottenham, you've got to adapt, mate. That's really poor, in my opinion. It's really poor. We've got a corner kick, and Villa did to us what Monaco did to us by putting 2 men. They put 3 men up. So we then move 3 men back as more concerned about what they can do on the counter. In knockout football, you leave 2 men back. If you have to, you let Micky van der Ven go back for his pace. Come on now, fucking get on with it. Win that, Kevin Danso. Well done, Archie Gray. Well done, Archie Gray. Oh, that's not Archie Gray. It's Polinia. Of course it is. Polinia finds Tel to Xavi Simons on the left-hand side. Xavi Simons, what's he going to do? What, he's got 2 men on him now. He can't do it all. He's somehow done it all, though. He's found Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel have a shot. Oh, it's deflected. Polinia, Ben Davies. Ben Davies, find it. Oh, unlucky. It's still game on here, though. Still game on. Well done, Polinia, again. Unbelievable from Polinia. He has been unbelievable today. Winning that ball back. Xavi Simons running out of space and steam. Oh, ref! What are you doing? Mate, you are a disgrace, ref. You're a disgrace. What the fuck was that? He's not done anything wrong there. Oh, fuck off, mate. Fuck right off. Look at Polinia, though. Oh, look at the one from Ollie Watkins on Polinia. Is that punished? Of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. It's an absolute disgrace. Yeah, Polinia has been absolute beast mode. Absolute beast mode. He knows what it's about. He knows the score. He's done it again. He's done it again. Polinia, referee, get your card out, you dirty, cheating little prick. Oh, about time. Polinia's been unbelievable. He's been unbelievable. Let's go, Xavi. Comes deep. He's finding Ben Davies. Ben Davies looking to ping one in. He's pinged it in. It's nice for Odebear. Odebear, have a chance, have a shot. Oh, he's fallen for Colomawani. He doesn't get it under his feet. Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham. Win that, Micky. Win that, Micky, against Watkins. He doesn't. Oh, look at Polinia. Oh, this time Polinia gets a yellow, does he? Oh, fuck off, mate. Polinia, so fired up. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just a tackle. Villa player trying to make out he went in 2-footed. The dirty little git. Tielemans is a fucking prick, mate. Tielemans needs to shut the fuck up. Slap his ugly little prick face for him. No, I wouldn't. I'm not that sort of person. I feel like I want to, though. hate him so much right now. Come on, Tottenham. Stay in the game, boys. Stay in the game. Stay in the game. Rid of it! Ooh. Goal kick. Oh, that Gurn. Sean, the centre back who snaps people. Oh, let's go. Come on, come on, pal. Come on, pal. Oh, he's done well there, Polinia. Oh, he's just handed the ball back. Oh, I love Polinia too. I love Polinia. Let's go. Come on, Kevin Danzo. Come on, Big Kev. I need a wee again. Broken the seal. Oh, oh. Oh, let's get that. Go on, Polinia. Have a crack. Oh. Tell you what. As weird as it sounds, there's not many people I'd rather the ball fall to for an equalising goal than Polinia. Okay, he looks up. He's hungry for it. It's going in as well, by the way. Keeper's not there. Keeper's gone the wrong. He's gone low and it was going above him. Come on, Tottenham. Corner kick. Back post. Punched. Pelini is absolutely everywhere today. This man is fired up. Fired up. Get out of the way, Lino. Oh, he's won it back. And he's crossed it into a dangerous zone. Ooh. Get the second ball, Big Kev. Ah, that's a free kick. That's a free kick. I need to go for a wee, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry. Don't go anywhere, please. Smash the light, though. 2-1 for them. It's on TV. You can watch it on BBC One. Yeah. Look, you'll be ahead of me on the stream, so don't say anything. I'm back, people. I'm back. Oh, God. Cleared off the line. Oh, I've just seen that. Cleared off the line by Pedro Porro. Wow. Wow, Pedro Porro. I've just seen that. Ooh-wee. Don't ever leave the stream again, Sean. Every time you leave the stream, bad things happen. Chance! Good save. Well done, Vicario. Ooh. Ooh. Got to see that again. I didn't see it. Well, I don't know what happened, but I just see Pedro Porro saved us, so don't know what happened there. Win that one, Mathys Tel. Has Kolo Muani touched the ball yet, by the way? He's offside again. He's offside again, but he was through. Let's see it now. Here's the... Oh, well done, Pedro Porro. Clever play, mate. Defensive instinct of a man with no defensive instinct. Unbelievable. Does really well. Well done, Pedro. Well done, Pedro. Get that into your head, lad. Get it into your head, mate. You are the man, Pedro. You are les hombre. Whatever. Tu es le hombre. Tu es les hombre. Get that. Get that, Benny boy. Well done, Ben. Let's go, Mathys Tel. Let's go. The game's open now. The game's free-flowing and open. Find him. Go on, Polinia. Look inside. Haven't seen Archie Gray do anything in about 10 minutes now. Polinia's lost the ball for the first time. Win that. Don't let Ollie Watkins on it. Get it off him. Get it off him. Archie Gray, mate. You're letting the game pass you by. You're making me angry. Crying out loud, Archie. You're playing in a pivot, mate. You can't let Polinia do everything. A little bit of flow, a little bit of motion or momentum here. Well done. Well done. Archie gives it away. Go on that Colo. Oh, it's scrappy. It's scruffy. It's a proper FA Cup tie now. 15 minutes left. What are we doing here? Come on, Tottenham. Save our season. Save our season. You never know. You get this goal. You win it in extra time, or he goes to pens. If it goes to pens, we're fucked because you've got Vicario on. Get that, Archie! You've let him go past you! Oh, Jesus Christ, Archie Gray. You've had an absolute stinker, mate. You've had an absolute stinker. You've been so bad, Archie. So bad. What a tackle that is from Micky van der Ven. My captain today. My captain who won't sign a new contract. Chance of Buendia blows it over. Ooh. All right, calm down, Vic. Calm down. Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel tries to ping it, absolutely skies it. It's coming down with snow on it. Maddison. Sancho, sorry. Yuri Tielemans. Well done, Kevin Danso. Kolo Muani. Look up. Ping it. Oh, he's pinged it. I was about to say pung it then. My natural brain thought the past tense of ping it was to pung it. And I've only had one beer. Look, that is it. It's not even finished. The past tense of to ping is to pung, apparently. Gee whiz. Dane Scarlett's coming on. Dane, I don't know who it is that's giving him the instruction. Sancho. Pedro Porro does really well. Well done, Pedro. Oh, what a ball that is to Xavi. Win that, Xavi. Win the second ball. Win the second ball. Well done, Pelé. Ref! Oh, come on, mate. The referee's done absolutely fuck all for us. You absolute prick, mate. Oh, I'm so angry. How has the referee not seen what Pelini just got fouled there? This referee is trying to get us, trying to ruin my day. Really winding me up. Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel fired up. Well done, Mathys Tel. He's winning the boys over, Mathys Tel. He's winning the fans over. He is winning the fans over. Told ya. Told ya. I know he's off. I know he's just coming off. I'm saying he's saying goodbye. He's firing him up on his way off the pitch. You might be a couple of minutes ahead of me because I'm on IPTV booming, streaming it from fucking Mars or whatever. Don't know why it's 2 minutes behind. Come on, everybody. Come on, everybody. Come on, everybody. Come on, everybody. Come on, Vic. Vic finds Micky. Micky van der Ven sends it long. Sends it real long. Muani. Mwani's playing on the left-hand side now. Go on, Mwani. Go on, Mwani. He finds Xavi Simons. Simons. Oh, he's done really well. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, he's off. He's off. Oh. What a finish that was, by the way. Oh. Is that another 2 foot offside? You don't need to be offside. What's Pedro Porro got a yellow card for? What's he done? Screaming at the lino. Well, he didn't do anything. He just did this. Mate, this team, these referees are pissing me right off. Give me an aneurysm. Win that, Kevin Danzo. He's won everything in the air today. Referee, you're going to blow the whistle there for a pull on Xavi Simons. Of course you're not. Go on, Colo. Press. Press him. Oh, you're going to get that one. Yeah, of course you are, you fucking... I was about to say the C word then. Must refrain. You chump. Win that. Come on, Benny boy. Come on, Xavi. Go on, Simons. Oh, he's been good the second half. Go on, Simons. Stay on balance. Oh, ref! Oh, he's finally got one out, has he? Dirty little git. Xavi Simons, sensational there. Sensational. Much better second half from Tottenham. Much better. Much better second half. Come on, Tottenham! Pedro Porro bangs it in. Big Kevin Danso can win it, but over the top. Ooh, look who's coming on. Look who's coming on. Guess who's back? Nah. Back again. I just spotted Solanke. And Jedley King as well. That top does look like they're wearing like their nightwear. It looks like they're wearing their dressing gown. Bozo hits it long. Kevin Danso wins the ball. Don't get picked, Kevin! Ref! Come on, Tottenham! Come on, Tottenham! Fight! Fight! Need half an hour more. Well done, Pedro. Well done, Pedro. We were terrible apart from the goal line clearance, but that does count. It does count. It's the same as scoring a goal, mate. Look who's back, baby! Love it if Big Dom gets one. That's a shocking free kick. That is a shocking free kick. Win that! Go on, Xavi! Go on, Xavi! Find Solanke. Archie Gray gives it up, puts it back to Polinia. Polinia's asking for a ping. Oh, Xavi Simons just runs into someone. Bounces off him because he's been in the gym. Tries to ping it over the back towards Dane Scarlett. Dane Scarlett knocks it down. Solanke with a chance. He's got 5 men around him. Ref! Ah. Imagine that if he scores with his second touch. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta, second touch. Let's go. Yeah, Polinia does what Polinia does. Referee, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You cheating little prick, mate. Uh-oh, Porro, sit yourself down, bro. You're going to get a red card. You're going to get a second yellow. Sorry for the swearing. I better move on to... Oh, fuck off, mate. Oh, he's getting his card out again. It's a disgrace. That is an absolute disgrace. I see that again. I see the tackle again. He's got the ball all day long. He's got the ball all day long. The referee is a disgrace, mate. You're an absolute disgrace. Oh, his headbutt. Is that Tillemans again? I hate him so much. He does look a lot like Dele Alli, doesn't he? Dele Baddie. Push that one. Come on, guys. I beg you, no spoilers in the chat as well, please, if we do score. No, or if they score, please, no spoilers. I want to look at the chat, but I'm worried that you guys are ahead of me and you're going to tell me what's going on, and I don't want to know. So with that being said, I'm not going to look at the chat for the next 5 minutes. Come on, Tottenham. Oh, well done, Micky. Well done, Micky. Let's go now. Well done, Micky. Be interesting to see what happens with the fans if we lose this 1-2-1 like this. We put up a bit of a fight. We still haven't been good enough. We still haven't. We've scored a couple of goals from disallowed goals and things, which they didn't need to be offside, really, did they? Let's go. Ben Davies puts it up the top. He's cut him out. Don Solanke's well off it there. What's Kolo Muani doing there? Muani, you're so late, man. You're like fucking late to your own funeral, bro. Kolo Muani's just slow on everything, isn't he? There must be at least 8 minutes of injury time here. Must be at least 8 minutes. There's been about... Win that. Oh, you're doing it again, mate. This referee is a fucking idiot. Who's the referee? I'm not even going to ask you any questions because I'm going to look at the chat, and if you know something before I do. Get on that, Ben Davies. Stick it back. Come on, Vicario. Pick the right pass. Here's Kevin Danso looking for support. Knocks it forward towards Jed Spence, who gives the ball away. Ugh. So annoying. Get on that, Polinia. Well done, big pal. Well done, big Zhao. Big Zhao pal. Oh, look at Xavi Simons. Misdirection. He's like a magician. Ref! Oh, come on, mate. What the fuck is this? How is that not a foul? Oh, a bit weak, actually. Bit weak. Come on, they're chewing the clock up here. They're chewing the clock up. There must be at least 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes, something like that. Give me a rat-a-ta-ta. Win that ball. Win that ball. Well done. Who's that? Dane Scarlett. Oh, he's Dane Scarlett. Jed Spence, mate. Couldn't fucking link up a chain. Couldn't link up a fucking chain. Kevin Danso bangs it long towards Kolo Muani. Kolo Muani does nothing once again. Get on that, Jedley. Get on that. He wins it well. Go on, Polinia. Finds Kolo Muani. Picked off. Dominic Solanke. No, ref! Oh, mate! Oh, fuck off, ref. This referee is a fucking... Get up, Buendia, you... Corner to them. How's there only 4 minutes, by the way? It's a disgrace. It's an absolute disgrace. The season's done, isn't it? I respect the second half effort to a degree, but 90 seconds. Get out of the fucking way, you prick. I'll just give it back to them. Ben Davies wins the ball, does he? No, they got the ball again. Oh, it's game over. Launch it, please. You got 40 seconds. 40 seconds to save our season. Oh, what's the ref doing now, though? Referee's having a word with Polina about something. I hope you're going to add this fucking time on, you dirty little prick. Get up, Mawani. Here comes Xavi Simons, last chance. Xavi Simons launches it across to Jed Spence. Jedley King down the right-hand side. 5 men forward. All of you should be forward. All of you should be forward. Oh, Jedley King. You're not Jedley King anymore, mate. You're Jedley Prince. Go on, go on. Go on, Archie. Go on, Archie. No. That's it. Go on, Micky. Launch it in, mate. Launch it home, bro. That's it. That's it. We're done. Oh, it's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. Is that Yuri Tielemans again? I hate him. I hate that guy. Oh, it's Brass Morgan Rogers. It's all kicking off there. I don't know what is going on. Fuck's sake. Out of the cup. I wish there was that much fight in the game, in the season, than there is in the post-match. Capitulation. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right. We are out of the FA Cup. I don't know what to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about it because I didn't hear any booing. I didn't hear any booing at the end. Maybe there was. All I could hear was Aston Villa fans. A lot of Aston Villa fans are there. Honestly, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to feel right now. It was a spirited second half. Ultimately, not good enough. Not good enough at all. For those of you that want Thomas Frank gone, listen. I don't want him at the football club, but I don't know what we're supposed to do if we sack him and all of his coaching staff as well. I would probably suggest that based on the performance. Or based on the performance that was I thought it was a fairly even game for the most part in the second half. I think Tottenham probably edged it in the second half. Villa were far better than us in the first half. The first half we were atrocious, and we shot ourselves in the foot. We shot ourselves in the foot with sloppy, shitty defending and with no ability to create anything by punching the ball long. Just because I was mildly caught up in a little bit of energy in the second half doesn't excuse the first half. The second half should be the norm, which is apocalypse now. I completely agree with you. The referee, I thought, was absolutely atrocious, but I'm not going to sit there and blame him for anything today because I thought it was a 50-50 battle. For the most part, the referee let the game run, but as the game went on, he seemed to give us nothing. But I'm not in any way, shape, or form. I just want to call that out because someone said it in the chat just there. Thomas Frank, for me, lost that game in the first half because we didn't have any design with the ball. It was just going over the top. I'm not going to sit here and forget about that first half of football. That first half was an absolute disgrace. The second half was better. But you know what? When you have nothing to lose and you throw a bit more caution to the wind, you get some opportunities. You get a little bit of, you get some willingness. And the fans were bought in. The fans got in. Odebear, much better in the second half. Much, much better in the second half. Polinia, my Monster 6. What a player he is. He is so up for the fight. So up for the fight. The rest of them, the majority of them today, absolutely atrocious. Pedro Porro, I'll give him his flowers for the goal line clearance. But the rest of it, I thought he was dog shit. Ben Davies couldn't find a pass. Micky van der Ven couldn't find a pass. Kevin Danso won loads and loads in the air today. He won everything that he could in the air. He was trying to get forward. But, would it have been any different had Romero been on the pitch? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What would Romero? Romero probably would have been sent off in that game. Let's be entirely honest. For me, though, I don't know. Villa have got more quality. Villa have got more about them, and more options off the bench. But I don't think they really won the second half at all. I don't know what I thought. Xavi Simons. I haven't spoken about Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons was absolutely sensational second half. 100%. 100%. But yeah, I agree with you there, mate. Set up not to lose, Alid. Set up not to lose, right? That's what we do. That's what we do in the first half of the football. Like when you want to get the ball down and play, we don't know what to do with it because we're instructed to smash the ball over the top towards Richalison. And it's not like Richalison can ever do anything when he does get the ball up there. At best, he's going to win some sort of physical duel and then hand the ball back because he can't pass the ball anyway. Nice to see Dominic Solanke come on in the second half for the last 10 minutes. Hopefully, he's going to be able to fill in and give us something. But you know what? Like, our season's done, guys. Our season is done. Our season is fucking finito because we've got a board of people who don't want to put the money in for whatever reason right now, or we can't sign the players we want to. And so Thomas Frank's taking I'd rather not have someone than have someone that's shit or someone that I don't think is great. Archie Gray today was absolutely atrocious. Archie Gray today was absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. 40% possession for Tottenham over the course of the game. Not good enough. Not good enough at all. At home. So we're out of the cup. We're out of the Carabao Cup. The Premier League looks like we're going to finish somewhere between 17th and 16th. And the Champions League, well, the Champions League progression is just a distraction and a revenue generating option, isn't it? We know they're going to do anything in it. Are we really going to be able to beat Dortmund, a footballing team like Dortmund, at home next week? Are we really going to be able to do that when we set up the first half of football in a fucking cup game, by the way? It's a cup game. And we set up the way we did in the first half to hang on for dear life. We haven't won a game in 2026. In 4 games, we haven't won anything in 2026. We've had more injuries than we have games of football and more points. We've got more injuries than we have points. You're 100% behind Romero. Why? Because he doesn't want to take any accountability for his own shit shows. So he'd rather point the finger at someone else. He needs to focus on his own fucking game, skunk works. He needs to focus on his own game. He's the captain of the football club. He's the fucking captain. When all that shit kicked off on the game, at the last game, away from home against Bournemouth, he was down the tunnel. He was down the tunnel when other players were talking to their fans. He's not about Tottenham Hotspur. He's about Christian fucking Romero. He needs to belt up. Patrick 18960, big up to you, says that commemorative shirt is the white flag of surrender. The white flag of surrender. Yeah, that's what Drewski was saying. That's what Drewski was saying. We gave up in the first half. It was the first half that we fucked up there. It was all about the first half. If we went into the first half with the same intensity as we somewhat showed in the second half, and by the way, we weren't exactly excellent or even very good in the second half. We were just better and tried to chase the game, and we created a little bit. But you know what? In the first half, Aston Villa won that game with consummate ease. They usually do man-to-man press. In the first half, they didn't do anything. They sat back and said, have the ball. Let's see what you can do with it. And what did we do with it? We just chipped it over the fucking top every time. Let's not forget how easy their first goal was. 3 passes in a straight fucking line through the middle of our team. We lost that game because of our mentality in the first half. Sia the Grey, big up to you, says, don't think it would do Big Glenn's heart any good. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, my heart's not great. Big up to you, mate. Josh P4K says, see, fans want to love the team. They just need passion. Yeah, the fans were on board in the second half. The fans were on board. Big up to you, mate. Big up to you. Justin Cobb says, sign Polinia today and give him the captain's band. 100%, Justin. 100%. There's someone else who just joined the chat. Oh, someone tried to join and they just jumped out. Let me see if we can try again in a minute. Big up to Justin. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate you very much. L Apprentice, big up to you, says the players are not good enough, the coach not good enough, and the owner not good enough. We deserve better, Tottenham. We got served McDonald's fast food for a 5-star restaurant price for way too long. Yeah. 6 years. I think it's a 6-year problem. Since we got to the Champions League final, we've our priorities have all been fucked up. Completely fucked up. Before then, I think everything was going in the right direction. It was, right? It was second place finish, third place finish twice, and a Champions League final. Yes, we won the Europa League last season, but it's been 6 years of decay, 6 years of decline, 6 years of disgusting transfer misspend, and 6 years of rudderless leadership that has been focusing on other things. But you know what? All of that stuff is one thing. When the 11 people are on the pitch, they need a manager that sets them up with a will and a desire to win and a game plan of how you're going to get the ball into the back of their net, not how you're going to keep it out of the back of yours. And for what it's worth, on today's front, we failed miserably on both fronts in the first half and for the most part in the second half. It was only because of a bit of, I don't know, gung-ho, like throw all caution to the wind sort of mentality because we had to chase the game. We got back into it. We had chances. We scored two goals that were disallowed, both of whom involved Kolo Muani, who's the most casual player I've ever seen in my life. If he just stayed on side, timed his run better for the first goal, we're back in the game. And the second one, I don't know whether he could have passed it any earlier because he had to control it. But again, the pass wasn't... The player that was offside, I think it was Xavi Simons, he didn't need to be offside for that ball to find him. And that's what's frustrating. Big up to you, mate. Appreciate you very much. Very generous super chat. Moose City, big up to you, Moosey. He says, I was a huge Frank fan, but he just looks like he doesn't want to attack. Does Poch make this team a top 6 team? No, but it makes us a top 10 team. And right now we're a bottom 4 team, aren't we? It's the desire. It's the setup. He's afraid. Thomas Frank is a fucking afraid. He's a scaredy cat. He's not allowing these players to play. We see in moments we've got the capability to play. We have got the capability to play, but we're not allowed to because Thomas Frank sets them up. You could see in the first half, anyone that tells you that there's nothing else that this team is capable of, I'm sorry, you see it. You can see by the structure, by the setup. Pop the ball over the top to Richalison. Avoid the midfield because we're going to get outclassed in the midfield. How about look up? But at the same time, I have to be honest. There was a moment in that game that really fucked me off. It was a corner kick that we won. And Aston Villa decided to throw 3 men up. And we decide to take 3 men away from from the corner kick to go and mark them. When we're chasing the game with 20 minutes to play, less than 20 minutes to play, in an FA Cup knockout game, and we're 1-0 down, and we're so concerned about them that we take 3 men off, and the entire rest of the pitch was open. Everybody else was either on the halfway line or in the 6-yard box. Someone, one person on that team in Tottenham Hotspur should have pulled back to the edge of the D. Like, at some point, you don't need to have your ass wiped for you by your mummy and daddy. You don't need to be told. At some point, you've got to learn to tie your own fucking shoes. And in footballing terms, that means figure it out in real time. Figure it fucking out. That's just one example, but there's countless examples. It's a major example, right? That is a major example. I'll be getting that screenshot and I'll be tactically sort of bringing that up until, as often as Saba brought up that halfway line Chelsea thing, that corner kick for me is a testament to how little autonomy these players have got to be able to figure it out for themselves. 3 players go back forward. Okay, fuck. 3 players have got to go back. You're chasing the game. Who's left? Everybody's in the 6-yard box. Ben Davies at the back post. No one there. He should have just come. Maybe it shouldn't have been him. It should have been anyone. Colin Moore, whoever. I don't care who it was, but someone sit on the penalty spot or sit on the edge of the D. You know why? Because then Villa have to fucking react. Then it becomes them thinking about what we're doing rather than us thinking about what they're doing all the time. This is the template that Thomas Frank works to. What are they doing? What are they doing? How do we think about what they're doing? How about make them fucking think what we're doing? Have the bollocks to lead the dance. You're being a woman. No disrespect, not being misogynistic. I'm using it in the analogy of dancing, right? Who leads the fucking dance? The alpha, the male, he leads the dance. The woman follows. We let them lead us in all of our decision making and all of our tactics. It's all about them. It's all about them. Drives me up the fucking wall. Moose City, I was a huge fan. I've done this one. Thank you, Moose. Appreciate you. We need about 5 Polinias. Yeah, he was a champion today, wasn't he? Absolute champion. Beast of a man. Fantastic. Fantastic. Big up to you. Chase Mullins. Sorry, lost myself. Where did I get to? Chase Mullins. Watch that second half. Saved his job. Shaking my head. I'm tired. Yeah. Well, this is what I'm saying, Chase. I probably agree with you, my man. Probably agree with you, right? On the basis of that second half, he's probably not going to get sacked tonight. If we'd lost 3-0, maybe he gets sacked. But it's like, I don't know, it's a life raft, isn't it? It's like you're drowning and you found the floating log, right? But you're still getting swept down towards the fucking, like towards the waterfall. Don't matter whether you're hanging onto a log or otherwise, you're still going to go over the top of the waterfall pretty soon. I don't know how you sack him and all of his coaching staff and then still have everything ready to go for the next guy by Saturday. Even if you were to bring in, even if you were like, let's just hype, like, you know what? I'll come back to it in 1 second, mate. I'm going to say that there, so I'm going to come back to it. Big up to you. Kulu's elusive right foot. Big up to you, mate. Member for 21 months. Thank you very much. He says, West Ham game is the one. Stink that one. Bye-bye. If we lose against West Ham, mate, it's a 6-pointer. I hate to say it, but it's a fucking 6-pointer. I'm genuinely concerned that Tottenham Hotspur might get pulled into a relegation battle. Genuinely concerned. Big up to you, mate. Big up to you, buddy. Hotspur's absolute shite. Yeah, 100%. You know what? When I first finished that game, I was sitting there thinking, "Oh, how do I spin this? How do I sell my own thoughts?" I don't know how I feel about that because I've just watched 45 minutes that were better, 45 minutes that were like we were trying to get there. But you know what? As I've talked about it, actually, no, fuck that. Sorry. First half. It's the way we went into the game. How can you be set up not to fucking lose in an FA Cup game where you have to win or lose? It's ridiculous. He lost that game in the first half. The players are good enough. It's the manager, says Tooltart. Yeah. Well, the players need significant improvements, mate. But we've also got no one left. No, there's no one left in the fucking team. I've got Aaron here. Aaron's coming in. Well, Aaron, how you doing, mate?
What's going on, bruv? How's things?
Well, I was just trying to chew through this bollocks, mate. How are you doing?
You know what? I'm all right, man. I'm all right. You know, it's been a tough time. I can't lie to you, man. When your best friends are Arsenal, Chelsea, you know, it's just the banter's crazy right now. You know how I felt about Frank early on in it. We had a conversation. Yeah. I told you this brother was not it. The second half was a lot better, but I got the vibes from that second half that the players took it upon themselves because there is no way Frank has told Xavi just turn and beat 4 man every time you get the ball. Like, there's no way he said that because that's what it was, isn't it? Paulini was smashing into people, winning the ball, and Xavi was getting the ball, turning and running. And there's no way he's gone, we'll get the ball to Xavi and he can run. Like, I just thought they took it upon themselves, man. It's Xavi.
How do you? I'm seeing on Twitter right now. I'm going to get some Twitter up in a minute.
Yeah,
the Twitter's fans are saying, or people on Twitter are saying, it's proof there that the players are good enough. They are capable. And the second half was proof of that.
Mm.
And I tend to agree. I've always said that. I think the players, yes, you need better. Yeah, of course you do. But the players, even our threadbare squad, they are capable of battling Aston Villa for 45 minutes. But the first half, the way we were set up in the first half, set the tone, and the damage was done. And it was very difficult to turn around a 2-goal deficit against a brilliant team like Villa, right?
Yeah. We all know that the players are not good enough for the level we want to be. But when he's been here how long and there's no patterns, it's how do we stop Rodgers? How do we stop Watkins? How do we stop? There needs to be a time where Frank gives the opposition something to worry about. Because
I agree with that. He's all about what they're doing to us.
I don't know what it is with Spurs, but the last manager didn't care about the opposition. Now we've got a manager that cares too much about the opposition.
Yeah.
I just don't know how, bro. You know, okay, I'm a bit of a wind-up merchant. I was in the group, like I'm gonna be honest. Like I was one of the people up in the group.
Twice, not by me. I never kicked you out, by the way.
Yes, you did, but it's okay, brother. Yeah, it's calm. I understand why. Yeah,
no, I never kicked you out.
I think Blaine did. I can't remember.
Yeah, I never kicked you out. But I don't kick anybody out of my group. Blaine kicked you out.
You gave me the strike count. That's what you gave me.
I gave you the strike count.
Yeah. But when I was being a bit of a wind-up, but I knew from the start that Frank was not the guy, and I went very early, and I had no evidence why he wasn't the guy, and that's why everyone was getting annoyed with me, innit? Because I've walked in and I've gone, this guy's rubbish. I don't care what anyone says, and everyone's like, "What are you talking about? He's a coach," you know. But do you know what? I'm going to be a little bit controversial here, yeah. And I believe the reason why it's not working out with Spurs right now is because he didn't get over the line in that cup final. I feel he would have more respect from the players if he got over the line against PSG. And I think that if we would have beat PSG that night, he could have gone into the changing rooms, inflated chest, you know, man like Romero, Van der Ven. You know what I mean? He could have been like, I can show you, man, what we can win. We've beaten the best team in the land. And I feel like that not getting over the line set the precedent. And I think now this is what it is all now, you know, players walking past him. No one respects him. I feel that loss is bigger than it come across. You know, everyone's saying it's a glorified friendly, but I feel if he got over the line right now, we'd be higher up the league. 1000% we'd be higher up the league. You wouldn't see Van der Ven and Spence walking past him, you know, like we did early on. We wouldn't have seen all that because he could have demand respect. But not get over the line, I feel, it's like a domino effect now. You know, it was Ange's Cup final. He's come in. We've lost it. The players, because this guy would have come in, and a lot of the players would have been like, yeah, but he's Brentford. Like, what? You know? And then he made Romero would have been the best person to get on side. That's why he gave him the captain's armband. Not because he's a captain, because Romero's not, he's a head loss. But he's obviously the loudest guy in the change room, isn't he? So let me get him on side. I'll give him the captain's armband. Like, yeah, bro. I don't know who it's going to be we have to keep Frank now to the end of the season because it's just going to be intern. And what's going to be the difference? Absolutely nothing.
Well, but the thing is, if you sack Thomas Frank, you also sack the entire coaching staff, right?
Yeah, that is true. And
then so if you bring in an interim, you've got to bring in a whole interim coaching staff.
Exactly.
Too.
So
how much is that going to fucking cost?
Yeah, exactly. We have to keep Frank because it just makes it would kill the window. The window's a disgrace anyways.
The window's fucked, mate. The window's done. Fuck the window. I said this like a month ago. I said, you know, just don't, as much as I'll fucking, you know, rip out the transfer news, views, and clues every day. Like, you know, what I do is what it is. But don't get excited because this is what will happen. Right? Nothing's going to happen. Who the fuck wants to join Tottenham right now? And if you sack him, who the fuck wants to join a club that doesn't have a manager? Yeah. Anyone that you've been working on will have been, if we had been working on any particular people, if we had been talking to people, whoever it was, Yandy Amandi or fucking whoever the fuck the players were we were talking to, all of those presumptions would have been on the basis of working for Thomas Frank, which you could make the argument would have been a stumbling block to the deal, but at least the player would have thought if any of them had said, yeah, I'm interested, they would have been based on the idea of working with him. He then gets sacked, out the plans, like the windows, everything goes, everything's, I can't even speak. I'm so angry, mate. So fucking angry. Everything goes out of the window. If you sack him now, half of the budget that you might have wanted to spend has got to go on compensation for the ex and for the new and all the coaching staff. But at the same time, Aaron, I can't fucking stand the way this guy sets our team up. I can't fucking stand it, mate. It's embarrassing. It's a cup game. I didn't go into this game expecting a win, but I expected us to fucking throw something at it in the first half, and we didn't. Yeah. It's a cup game.
Do you think that Frank was going for penalties?
I don't know what he was trying to achieve in the first half, mate. Archie Gray gets the ball 3 or 4 times in the deep line playmaker role. He comes deep to pick the ball up. Kevin Danso splits to the right. Micky van der Ven splits to the left. And he looks up, and Aston Villa are as narrow as, I don't know, Mother Teresa's fucking bits, right? And he tries to pop it long over the top. When you've got Odebear on the right-hand side and Mathys Tel on the left-hand side that have got acres of space between them. And we don't even try and get it to him. It's because they're all drilled into their head to do whatever the guy said to do in the dressing room, not to be able to think for yourself. Again, I'll go back to that corner kick in the 70th minute. Like, they didn't know what to do. Yeah. Aston Villa decide to leave 3 men up. They're winning the game, and they decide to leave 3 men up. That is cocky. That is inventive. Yeah. It's dangerous, but it's risky, but it pays off because it means that you have to throw your whole plan out the window.
You have to leave free instead of filling up the box to nick the set piece Olay.
Like, so what do you do, right? So you either go, you know what, we're losing the game anyway. Losing the game anyway. We're at what are we doing here? Take one of those 3 men that are man marking, stick one of them on the edge of the box. You know what happens then? Villa have to adapt. Do they bring that guy back? One of those guys back? And if so, do the same with the next guy and then see what happens.
So it's weak because, like you said, there's no risk in the play. There's no risk because technically, as you're saying, when they leave the players up, they're technically cheating because they're not got their men defending. You're right, yeah? So you've got the defenders thinking, if they turn the ball over, we're in trouble, yeah?
Well, yeah, well, this is what happened against Monaco, right? Monaco did it to us the entire second half, and we didn't know what to do.
Yeah,
it's a tactic. Unai Emery sat there and gone today. Unai Emery's tactics today, which by the way, fucking brilliant, were let them have the ball. Let's not do the man-to-man press like we usually do because you know it will tire you out, and we need everyone fully fit. So let's not do that. Let's let them have the ball because they can't do fuck all with it. Where are Tottenham's threats? Set pieces, right? We scored 14 goals from set pieces this season. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. When if there's 1 goal in it and they need to score a goal from a set piece. Let's not all go back and defend the box like Beavers. Let's throw some caution because they won't be used to that. They won't expect it. And then over to them to see how they adapt. And we didn't know what to do. There was 40 meters from the edge of the 6-yard box to the edge of the penalty area. The edge of the center circle, where there was not a single player. Everybody was either inside on the halfway line or inside the 6-yard box. Yeah. And Tottenham didn't adapt because we don't know what to do, because we're not given any autonomy to figure it out for ourselves. And I actually like what you said. I think towards the end there, players like Xavi Simons just said, fuck this, I'm just going to do it my own way.
Do it on my own. You could see it though, because the thing is, Paulinho, when he loses his head, he goes in harder, but he doesn't, because he's such a professional, he doesn't do any madness. And then that tackle showed you, when he won the ball, 110% against Rodgers, but you see how hard he went in. He made sure I'm getting the ball, but I'm leaving something on this guy. And then they all went crazy. What a tackle that was, by the way. I was losing my head. The ref, shocking. I thought, though, even though we were never going to win the game because there's no risk in our play. And then when it's knockout football, they all remembered, oh, yeah, there's no second leg to this. Let's all play. And it's just another... I've seen this too many times, man. You lose the game in the second half, then we're chasing... It's so difficult, man, because Frank is the perfect Spursy manager, man. I hate to say it, but every Spursy trend he has carried on. Losing to the team that hasn't won any games, scoring the guy on his birthday last game, he scores. Yeah. It's like every Spursy thing being caught with a.
He's made us a timid team, mate. Oh. You are. Like they say you are what you eat, or they say like your dog. If you've got a dog, it usually like acts like the owner. I feel like you look at teams like Arsenal and you look at the way that they press and they harangue and they harass everybody, and look at what Arteta's like on the sidelines. Yeah. It's a carbon copy, right? Just manifested through 11 players rather than one person. Yeah. I think we're a representation of Thomas Frank, which is a scared, out of his depth individual.
Yeah, it's not good. Like the lucky thing for him is the injuries. That is actually lucky for him because it's a bit of an excuse. It's a. I'd like to see you guys do it. It's a hard job, and the injuries are saving him.
I'm sick and tired of people. I'm sick and tired of everybody in this team, everybody in this football club, pointing fingers at some other division and saying it's not us, it's them.
Yeah,
or let's not forget them.
Injuries, it's this, it's that. It's
like Romero sits there and says the board should be coming out and speaking after a loss. No, you're the captain of the fucking football club, bro.
That's hilarious.
You were down the tunnel when your teammates were having fights with our fans.
Yeah,
you're the fucking captain of the football club, you absolute fucking moron.
Yeah, I hear it.
Man up.
Yeah, I hear it. And obviously when he said, like you said, no team comes out and like their CEO comes out after a loss. After every loss, they come out.
My camera's
gone funny.
Yeah, let me just turn it off for a second.
I'm
still here. Just stay there for 1 second, Aaron. Let me just do these super chats they've been building up. I haven't got a chance to do them. Big up to Andrew Bennett, who says, hang on, let me turn this back on again. Are we good? Are we back in the game? Is it working? No, hang about. What's going on there? Andrew Bennett says, second half proves it's not the players. Yes, we need better, but most of this is on Frank. We need loans in and fast, and then Poch in the summer. Yeah, look, I concur, mate. I don't think we're going to get anyone permanent anyway. I don't know who would be out of their mind enough to want to come here right now with the way the system is. But anyone that you get isn't going to be the guy that you really want. So just get some loans and pay seriously heavy loan fees to bring some players in. I don't know what the rules are with regards to how many loans we've had and how many you can have, but you have to do something. Big up to you, Andrew. Appreciate you very much. Moose City says, I don't understand why we keep having Vicario try to kick it long. He can't pass at all. Just play it on the ground. I think we actually lose. And at this rate, get relegated. I'm genuinely a little bit concerned. I really do think that we are going to once again rely on the fact that there's the three teams that are below us have, like I say, if Wolves were playing the way they're playing in the last 3 weeks, if they could go back to August and play like that, they wouldn't be in the bottom three. And look, Leeds are a team that are capable, far more capable than us of grinding out results at the moment. I just think that West Ham, Burnley are not good enough. And I think that Wolves have left themselves too much to do. So I think we'll be okay. But I'll tell you what, I'm not sure, man. I don't disagree with you, Moose. Big up to you, buddy. Chase Mullins says our bar is set so low that the second half was decent. Exactly, 100%, mate. Completely agree. Shayu says taking Tel and Odegaard off for 2 strikers is shocking. Yeah, I don't remember Dane Scarlett touching the ball, if I'm entirely honest. And yeah, well, look, it's nice to see Dominic Solanke. He's gonna have to be rushed back in. You know what the problem is now that Richarlison's down and out for 8 weeks or whatever. Solanke's going to have to play more minutes than he probably would otherwise have been asked to do, which is crazy. Again, probably more problems in the front, but in the future. Big up to you, Shayu. Andrew Bennett says cancel the Sousa deal, get Frank out, and get loans in. Cancel the Sousa deal so that we can pay for the compensation. Yeah, I don't know, mate. Sousa's probably sitting there going, "Turn the plane around, bro. Turn the plane around." Big up to you, Grandmaster Hinky. Big up to you. He says these players don't accept Frank's conservative style. They bought into Ange's and they had the trophy to prove it. Frank is the antithesis to Ange. Yeah, he is. And I think you summed it up there, Aaron, right? Like it wasn't just gung-ho football, Bonnie Blue FC versus Mother Teresa FC. It's also, you know, like we didn't under Ange, we didn't give a shit about what the opposition were doing. Now we only care about what the opposition are doing. It's like the entire opposite. You're right. It's the antithesis. Yeah. Madness. Big up to you, Grandmaster, mate. Eamon Shea also says we should get whatever loans we can and fill in everywhere else with youngsters. We have to keep Frank until the summer, then get rid. Listen, mate. I kind of agree. I don't honestly know what to do right now. I think it's fucking shit. I think you're right. Shankel's just put in a thank you very much. Shankel's put in just a shit emoji.
Fair play.
Simple, perfect. Yeah, sums it up. What up, mate? Sonny is live says get Louis Enrique. Yeah, right. Heard he's not extending his contract. Sonny, he's never going to come to Tottenham in 5 lifetimes, mate. Never in a million years. But we can keep dreaming. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Bungles just put in a £1 a super. I'll call that a super sticker. Big up to you, man. Thank you very much indeed. Andrew Bennett has said Frank is still going to cost a fortune in the summer. Cut the cancer out now, or we will be in a relegation fight. Yeah, listen, I don't disagree. It's not about the cost of getting rid of him necessarily. It's about you've got to fill an entire coaching staff because his team will go with him. So if you get rid, unless some of them want to stay, I don't know if they've done anything that needs to stay. Listen, it'd be interesting if Cochrane. It'd be interesting if Cochrane was to stay. If Cochrane was offered the chance to stay on and be the because he's supposed to be a little bit like that, like the guy. Oh, we got someone in the chat. We got Manny's in the chat. Big up to you, Manny. How you doing, mate?
Sean,
hey.
See me?
Yeah, I can see you, mate. You look like you're in an airplane.
I'm in my living room, mate.
You got low ceilings or what, bro? What's going on there?
Mate, I don't even know. I'm
camera trick.
After the game I just watched, I'm just confused, man. I've been having fights in every single group chat that I'm in. I don't think people really like me at the moment.
All right, welcome to my club. Welcome to my club. I'll get 3 strikes and I'm out. Oh my.
Big up to you. One second, Manny, and let me finish off. Yeah, big up to you, Andrew. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much. And the last one so far is Box Kev. Big up to you, Box, as well, mate. Very, very generous today. He says the concern is we had the allure of Champions League in the off-season to land some decent players. Another bottom of the table in the Premier League this year will leave us fighting for scraps with nothing to sell to incoming players. Yeah, that is a problem, mate. That is a problem, you know. We had the draw of the Champions League, and we're not going to have it now because we know we're not going to win the Champions League. So whoever wants to come in is not going to be playing in Europe next season, even if they do want to come in. It didn't hold back Manchester United, but it's certainly going to hold us back. Big up to you, Box Kev. Big up to you, my man. Manny, I'll come to you, mate. What's your overall take, mate? What have you been doing? What have you been saying to offend people, buddy?
Listen, I've been mainly let's talk about the game first, right? So I keep saying to people, and I do understand where you're coming from in regards to the fact that at the start you were thinking, oh, you know what, the second half was all right. So, but that is what we've been doing all along this season. What happens is we go into games playing like we've never seen a football before, trying our best not to lose, our best not to concede, and then we concede the goal, and then all of a sudden it's right, let's pack all the players up front, let's try to press high, and let's try and get something out of the game. Why don't we start the games exactly the same way we play once we concede? And that is the fundamental issue with Thomas Frank. That's what I've been saying to people for a long, long time. He has been brought in to coach these players. It's not like he's picked up West Ham's level of players. I'm sorry. I know people keep saying these players are not good enough. I agree. These players are not good enough to finish top 4. These players are probably not good enough to finish top 5. But these players are good enough to pass themselves out of a press. I have seen this with my eyes last season when we were dog shit. I saw that. Because we had a manager, and I'm not, before people start saying I want that's not what I'm saying. We had a manager that got super annoyed and started screaming at the players when they were not passing themselves out of a press in order to generate an attacking intent that allowed us and gave us more room to score. We've now gone to a manager that just allows the players to just kick it upfield all the time, lump the ball up FC. That's what we've turned into. And when I'm saying to people, yes, we agree with you, the board, and what they're doing. Yes, we agree with you that these players, a lot of these players need to be replaced. We agree with all of that. However, the players are not as bad as Frank is making them to look. And the second half that we played is an example of why the players are not that bad. I was in, and you would have seen me in the chat. I was looking at it, I was thinking, we are now all of a sudden pressing. We are pressing. And I think, I don't know who's on here with you, Sean, but he said
Aaron.
Literally, what's his name? Xavi looked up and was like, you know what? F this. Let me just do whatever I want. Because it was ridiculous. And yes, the second half was much better. But every single game we're doing this. I can go all the way back and talk about United. The first half of United, 0.07 XG. Absolutely horrendous. All of a sudden, we wake up in the second half and we start playing. He brings in Odegaard and we start playing. These players are not the level that we are showing now. And going to the point that you are mentioning, Sean, about us not us needing to keep him because there's no one out there and because we need to pay for the backroom stuff. This is where I start and think, you know what? No, we need to start acting like a big club, right? I don't care how much we need to spend to get this guy out. And let me tell you the reason why. The reason being is that every single press conference that this guy goes in, he has a pop at either the fans or the club establishment and diminishes the little image that we even have. He keeps bringing us down more and more with every press conference that he goes into. So what is the difference between sacking him and bringing in anybody? Michael Carrick is sat there. He hasn't got a job right now. He is being interviewed by United, but what I'm hearing is that Ole is going to get the job. Get someone in that can get us to the end of the season, not because of the position that we're in.
6 months with an option, yeah?
6 months. No, not even with an option. If you're a big club, go and give them 6 months and say, well, you know what, we will revisit after 6 months. Because after 6 months, there is a lot of managers that are out there. And I don't want to hear, I do agree, we don't look appealing, but these Vinay and his team are the ones that have rebranded to this Lewis family bullshit, right? So if you've rebranded, show us that you are able to turn things around. That is where I stand at the moment.
Yeah, listen, mate, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I think the what's sickening though is that the performances are not over 90 minutes in the last. Thomas Frank's probably going to sit there and try and spin this. I haven't seen his post-match press conference. He's probably going to try and spin this like we were competitive, we were in the game, yada yada yada. And he's already said the last 6 games have been much better performances wise.
Oh,
I don't think we have at all. I think we've had a couple of okay results in terms of points here or whatever. We haven't won a game in 2026, 4 games in. We're out of the cup. We're out of both cups. We're soon to be. Yeah. Well, it's irrelevant what we do in the Champions League. It's just a money making exercise for the owners, and we're not spending the money where we need to. And even if you can't do much with it because no one wants to come.
Yeah,
I totally agree that in an ideal world he would be sacked tonight. I don't think there's a single person out there. I don't know a single person. Let me know if there's anybody in the chat. Hit a 1 if you think that Thomas Frank is the guy, because I don't know anybody that thinks that. Yep. I think it's just degrees of when do we sack him, right? Is it now or is it later? But there's nobody. I don't think there's anybody out there that is like on the
100%. And again, I saw a lot of people saying again, a big up to Danny Kiriakou. Absolutely love the guy, right? But every single time he's saying stuff like, "Oh, but you know what? The kind of football that Spurs fans want to watch, these players can't play." I'm like, that's not what people are saying, because every person I speak to, it's not about us playing the Tottenham way, because we all understand that a lot of these players would not even go into Poch's best team, right? But any style of play, like I'm the kind of guy that when Jose was here, when Conte was here, as an example, we didn't play free flowing football under Conte, but we had a system. We had a system that the fans could understand and that the fans could get behind. But this guy, I don't understand what he's trying to do. And you're absolutely right. Like every single time, I'm literally thinking, I'm so glad I missed out on going today, because I was frantically looking for a ticket. And literally, because I didn't give my missus a 4,000 year advance warning that we're going to play this, that Tottenham have this game. Apparently, I wasn't able to go to the game. Right, I was supposed to look after the kids, but now I'm looking like my missus did me a favor. I'm like, God have mercy. Like that first half is a sackable offense in itself, and to come out in the second half and play that way, when you could have played that, like I keep saying to people, if we show some attacking intent, the Spurs fans will be able to tolerate that. You can lose by trying. We are not even trying in halves unless we go a goal down. That is like you can get away with it at Brentford, you know. But here you can't get people up. Like my season ticket is like £1,300, and it's one of the cheapest. People are paying a lot of money to go and watch that nonsense. Yeah. So forgive them if they are getting annoyed. But I do agree with you though. It's not all on Frank. Let's get that straight and right, because we are in day 10 of the transfer window, and the only person that these people have brought in is a 19-year-old, and this is literally shades of last season when we had about 13 injured in January, right? All the way from December, we had a manager that was pleading for us to get players in, and the only players that he got in were 2 days to the end of the transfer window, other than Kinsky.
Yeah,
this is a manager that they brought
in the summer.
100%.
Aaron, I want to bring
you in.
Yeah, sorry, Manny. Aaron, let me bring you back in, mate, because you've been sitting. I can hear you. You're whenever someone says I can hear you. You want to come back in and give your opinion. Right. I'm busting for a wee again. I've broken the seal. I'll let you guys carry over for 2 seconds. Okay, crack on, boys.
Yeah. So Manny, sorry about the game. Yeah. So
go on.
So what I noticed in the game, what I've noticed every game is there is no patterns of play. We all know that. Yeah. And then you got some of the fans are saying we're not good enough to pass the ball between us. But the thing is, even in the second half against Aston Villa, we still didn't play any ball. It was Paulinho smashing into a player, then Xavi winning the second ball, turning and running. And that was literally it every single time.
I tell you why, Aaron. I tell you why that is, right? If you and a lot of people would have noticed this, but at some point throughout his tenure, every single time they asked Frank, what do you think about the game? And we had played poor. The first thing he said was, we won some duels. A manager that thinks and only thinks about winning duels is no, you're spot on. That is the reason why we are in this predicament, because he is so focused on these nitty-gritty XG duels won, etc., that he's forgotten that we need to have the ball. What do we do when we have the ball? We don't do anything.
It's a serious tough watch. If you
and by the way, Aaron, but sorry, just one thing that I wanted to say, right? The best thing that can happen for Spurs, or could have happened for Spurs, was for this manager to turn it around. Because and I'm pretty sure if you ask any Spurs fan, they would say to you, I would rather this manager just turn it around with his philosophy and etc. than sack another guy, because it does not help us. I don't want it. You don't want it. I'm sure Sean doesn't want it. But we are in a predicament where he is taking on the fans. He's taking on, and I'm like, mate.
He started off, you know what? As the Spurs manager, he started off really poorly. And I'm not talking about the cup final, which like I said, my opinion on the cup final is, if we'd have won that, there'd have been more respect. The players wouldn't be walking past him. I know everyone says that it's PSG, they're the best team in the world, whatever. But if you'd have got that over the line, he could have walked in with chest. You know what I mean? He could have had chest. The man them couldn't be walking past him. You're like, are you mad? I won you the Super Cup. But because he couldn't get over the line, and it's a domino effect, the players do not respect him. And you can see it already, yeah? Van der Ven does not respect this guy. But like he said about the manager, we all want it to work, bro. I went in because as soon as I saw it, I was like, there's something about this guy. But even though I don't rate him, I want it to work, bro. I want it to work. I don't want another sacking, another manager search, another, no one wants that. We all want it to work. And it's just, there's just too many things. Like when the first ever interview he had as a Spurs manager was, we will lose games. I'm like, are you mad? We are Spurs. We know we're going to lose games, my guy. Like, what?
We lost 22 the season before.
He's like, he's talking to us like we've just started supporting Spurs when he joined. Like, Spurs is a new club. Nothing's happened before him. And we will lose games. And then he started banging on about how good Arsenal are. And I'm thinking, I don't remember Arteta going into Arsenal and saying, oh, Spurs are a really good side. Like, the way he started was poorly. Then straight away he's attacking the fans straight away. If you're a real Spurs fan, I'm thinking some of these brothers are paying £150. And some brothers are paying £150 to see 0.04 XG.
Yeah,
but if you're a real Spurs
by the way, Aaron, he was right in that assessment with regards to the fact that we shouldn't be booing the players that are playing there and then. But you sidestep these questions. You know what I mean? Yeah. You don't step into the mud right in a situation where you're not even playing good football. But I think the point that Sean made is spot on. We are a reflection of this manager currently. Yeah. We're a reflection of this manager. The players, a lot of them have to hang their heads in shame. 100%. 100% they have to hang their heads in shame. Kolomwani. And
I rated this guy, The
least
I rated this guy before he came in. I rated this brother.
But it's not just him, isn't it? And that's why I don't want to detract from a lot of the things that the Spurs fan base say about this board and the culpability of the things that they do with regards to certain things. But I'm sorry. We cannot keep going this way. We are genuinely sleepwalking into a relegation battle, by the way. I don't know what people are. Yeah, go on.
Super quick. Just looking at some of the stats, right, from this game.
Oh, no. I hate the stats. I hate Frank's stats, man. I can't lie to you, man.
We're playing at home in the FA Cup, right? In terms of touches, 6 players on their pitch touch the ball more than anybody else on the Tottenham side.
Flip's sake.
7 of the top 9 players on the pitch, and the 2 guys that touched the ball the most for Tottenham were defenders or defensive players.
Yeah,
it's absolutely fucking shocking. Absolutely shocking. Like that to me, as an away performance, Buendia, Bogard, Rogers, attacking players, defensive players. That
we
to
are
me,
talking,
over 90 minutes is just absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, and we're talking. We're not like Konsa. Who would have taken Konsa 4 or 5 years ago when they were under Steven Gerrard? When even the pundits were saying,
Right,
"Oh,
it's coaching, right? Konsa's become a fantastic coach."
Yeah. Saying Steven Gerrard is doing a good job as the players that are rubbish. Then Unai Emery comes in, sets up a proper system, sets up proper passage of plays, and all of a sudden we've got the likes of Konsa having more progressive passing than our entire team. That guy, the other guy, Belgrade, whatever. I don't even know who the hell he is.
Same.
Yeah. And we've got
no one knew who he was last season, mate. No one knew who he was last season.
Exactly.
This is what a coach that plays balanced football. By the way, it's not like they play gung ho football. They play incredibly balanced football, and they set up to respect the opposition, but to also respect themselves. I think we have no respect for our own capabilities, and I think that the players disrespect that about Thomas Frank. It's like a mutual disrespect. You don't think we're capable, then I don't think you're capable.
I think he's scared.
In that first half, it looked like when we conceded that second goal, the players were bickering amongst themselves as they walked back. Pedro Porro was doing his pointy, shouty thing. And listen, Pedro Porro, I thought, had a stinker today, but at least he kept us in the game. At the end of the day, a goal line clearance is the same as a goal, right, for defenders, whatever else. But listen, guys, let me just quickly some super chats and then we'll get back to it. I won't be going for too much longer because I'm absolutely fucking shattered and I'm pissed off. Big up Sean, says Will THFC from Switzerland. Big up to you, Will. Hope you're okay, mate. Thank you very much again for the super chat, buddy. Good to see you. The reason the second half was better was because it was the antithesis of Frank Ball. It's the second time I've heard the antithesis of Frank Ball today. It says something. I think everyone's or more people are on that page. The players not being good enough has been disproven once again. 100%, mate. The stats back it up all day long and every day. People that tell you that the players are incapable of doing anything more, they're just wrong. The stats compared to last season show you that story, and the stats this season intermixed within his own sample size show you when he allows them or when they take it upon themselves to play football, they are capable. He just isn't doing it. He isn't letting them do it enough. Big up to you, Will. Thank you very much, mate. Very generous of you, buddy. I hope Switzerland's treating you nice. Kulu's elusive right footer said Enoch need more heat than what they are getting. Mate, they're gonna get a fucking monster protest on Saturday, next Saturday against West Ham. It's going to be insane, I think. By the way, I've got Billy T coming on the channel on Monday to discuss that. Can't wait to speak to him. Logan is coming with a super chat, a super sticker. Big up to you, Logan. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Choo to you. Josh P4K says Frank is a problem, but not the problem. If my bird is cheating on me, but also not cooking any dinners, yeah, I'm hungry and pissed off, but I got bigger problems. Yeah, I think I can see where you're coming with there. I think I can. If you're focusing on one part of the issue, I hear you, man. I hear you. Listen, I'm not gonna tell anybody how to feel. That's what my rant was about yesterday. If you're pissed off and you're pissed off about a certain thing, fucking be pissed off. You want to boo. You want to protest. You want to sort of tear up your ticket and not go. Feel how you want to feel, mate. Because life's too short. Free speech is under threat. And you know what? The players, the manager, the coaches, the directors of football, the ownership, they are all responsible for why you feel the way you do. And if they're going to sit there and pretend like it's not me, Gov, it's that one, no. I'm not having that. That's why I lost my shit yesterday about Romero and Porro and Richalison. It's not because I'm sitting there trying to defend the owners. It's because I want everyone to recognize what they're trying to do. It's an engineering. It's a leverage. It's a pointing of fingers when you've got three pointing back at you. No one wants to take accountability. And these people are all of them, by the way, all of them, all the suits, the coaches, the manager and the players, they are all paid a fucking fortune. And whatever happens, they're fine. Yep. You're the one who's got your own problems. You're the one that can't pay your bills. You're the one that still finds the money to go and pay their wages in some indirect or direct manner. So if you want to fucking show your resentment towards them or towards the ecosystem, have at it. Don't feel like you shouldn't. And anyone who tells you that you shouldn't can go fuck themselves as well. Big up to you, Rob Brown. Have there been any credible transfer links? Nah, man. Listen, today's not the day for transfer rumours. I'll be back doing that tomorrow, no doubt. I'll be scraping the barrel, but there's nothing really to get excited about, mate. But big up to you, Rob. Big up to you.
Guys, listen, let's go. I'll let you have your final thoughts, and then I'm going to round off, man, because I'm shattered and pissed off. But Aaron, do you have a solution?
I don't. I think the only thing we can do is just stick with Frank. Believe it or not.
That's interesting.
There's no. I've been
no.
That's what I'm saying. But it's just what happens next, and I can't trust nobody in this club. But I'd like him gone. But the realistic is to keep Frank, just because what else are we going to do at this point? And I don't want to have the whole window be destroyed. The window's looking shocking anyways, but I don't want that as another excuse. I just don't want more excuses, because he sacked Frank. It's an excuse, right? We're just going to have to just grin and bear it. Welcome to Spurs, everybody. Just grin and bear it. What more can you do? Take the banter from your family members. You know how it is.
I don't listen. I don't have a lot of when I left England when I was in 2013 and I came back, all my mates growing up had fucked off from this area. So
lucky.
I don't really have any physical Arsenal friends or Chelsea friends. Like, the only people that I know that are football fans that are in England that are friends of mine, they're not people that wind me up all day long. So I don't have the same levels of banter against me from mates that I go down the pub with. But certainly, I think even within the Tottenham fan base, there's enough banter. I've had Stel's messaged me going, Sean, I'm going to cook you on Monday Spurs 5. And I
look forward to that.
I went, oh, okay, I look forward to that. What for? He went, you wanted Romero out, you wanted Danso in. Yeah. Well, I didn't want him out. Danso had to play because Romero couldn't play. He's like, I'm going to cook you so much. I was like, if that's what you're coming with, I'm going to fucking counter cook you with your deliciously donut fucking lack of knowledge on what the situation was. So he's going to bring it my way. Watch this space, baby. I'm going to line him up and let me
let me order some popcorn off Uber Eats for that one there, because I'll be locked in. Don't you worry.
I hope he's got something better to come with than Kevin Danso, because he was the best defender on the pitch today. Manny, what's your final thoughts, buddy?
Listen, I've said my piece. Sack him today, and then when he gets into the cab, push Lange into that cab as well. By the way, push Lange into that cab as well, and sack him too. Because as I said, just reset the whole thing. Because we're out of the FA Cup, we're out of the Carabao Cup. We're not going to finish top 5, top 6. So what? We probably won't get relegated. So what on earth are we keeping him for? What are we keeping him for?
Yeah.
Ask Cochrane whether he wants to take charge until the end of the season. He was a Tottenham academy coach. He is not going to do anything worse than what we are doing right now, because we are not playing. Regardless of who we play, we are not playing football anyway. And
he's
then
for the Arsenal though.
Reset the entire club.
He's fully Arsenal though, Manny. That Cochrane, he's fully Arsenal, man. I can't have it.
Let me ask you a quick question, guys. 1-0 in the chat. Is the season over?
Yeah, it is.
And Manny, Aaron, the season's done.
It's done. The season's over. The season's over.
Unless Frank literally just has a 316 thing, 118 thinking, which I don't see, the season is done. We're not doing anything. The only thing that we can do is just nurture our injured players back. That's all we've got. Look at.
Are we better off just like saving the money for a better manager in the summer and going?
Yes, 110%. He should just play the kids now. He should just start Dane Scarlett, Luca Williams-Barnett. Just play these man. Yeah. And one last thing I'm going to say is, you do know, our most important player for Spurs, is actually Pedro Porro. If he plays poorly, we don't win. But Van der Ven, if he plays poorly, we still win the games. Pedro Porro is like the heartbeat. Low key, he's like the main
I
player.
agree with you, man. I've been saying that for ages. When Porro plays well, we play well.
When we lose, Porro is terrible. If we don't win, if Porro is terrible, he is our most important player. Believe it or not.
Listen, I've been saying that for ages, bro. Not only that, right? But in the last few games, I've seen that he's improved defensively. Right, but he's come at the sacrifice of his offensive patterns. So you can make the same argument about Tottenham, right?
Yes,
but we've improved defensively, but we're fucking shit offensively.
Exactly. So when we started looking more strong in defense, Pedro Porro started looking stronger in defense. His balls have gone wayward. Our XG's dropped to 0. He's literally our most important player. Believe it or not, you can hate him or love him. He is the most important player in Spurs.
Pedro Porro. I actually agree with you, mate. I really do.
Right, guys, we're going to finish up. Patrick coming with a super chat later on. Fair play for doing this, Sean. Don't know how you speak Spurs all day, every day. It's so infuriating watching this rubbish. I'm pissed off.
Sean,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna jump off. Yeah. Thanks
Cheers,
so much.
Manny. Appreciate you, mate. Thanks, buddy.
Hey,
Appreciate
Aaron.
you, mate. Thanks for coming on.
Laters, bro.
Laters, mate. See you soon. Yeah, I speak a lot about Tottenham, but I also speak a lot about football on Football Inc. So get over there and subscribe. And I'm going to be coming back with the rabbit hole ramblings now because I feel like my motivation is back on that.
Sean, I'm gonna
Big
jump
up
off.
to you, Cheers,
I'm
Aaron.
gonna jump off and let you
Appreciate
finish
you,
your show, yeah?
Thanks,
Cheers,
man. Let
man.
you go, man.
Bye.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate
Bye.
you, mate. Love. Big up to him as well. Big up to you, Patrick, for the super chat. And Andrew Bennett has come in with the last one saying Dr. Tottenham will see both Burnley and West Ham. Listen, if we lose both of those games, then you really could be in a relegation scrap. You really could be in a relegation scrap. I don't expect Wolves. I mean, Wolves are the better team of the three of them when they're firing, but it is what it is. I don't know. I don't even want to think about that. I mean, it'd just be absolutely disgusting. And big up to you, Andrew Burnett again. He says the only way out of this season is to buy Paqueta and Bowen. I love that when someone said it earlier. Was it you, Andrew, who said it earlier? I forget. Someone said if you buy Paqueta and Bowen, then you know West Ham are definitely going down. So it's like a double whammy. You get good players and you're basically putting the nail in their coffin. I'd love to see both of them personally. Big up to you all. Very generous with the super chats today, guys. I'm sorry we didn't have a win again. I'm a little bit worn out. I'm forlorn. I'm exhausted from Tottenham. I don't really know where to go. I don't know what to say to you to give you a final spin where I think there's positives because, you know, I almost think it would have been easier if we lost the game 3-0 and then it would have been much easier to have sacked him. But I think he's done just enough to be able to like carry this fucking facade on for another week. I love you all. I'm done. I'm going to go take the dog out and I don't know, bang my head against the brick wall or something. Rabbit Hole will be back soon, James. I promise you, man. Sorry for the absence of that. I've just been sick in the evening. So love you all, guys. Big up to you. Enjoy your night, whatever you're doing, and we'll get back at it tomorrow. Take care, guys. Thanks, everybody. Bye.